Hold up, cuz. Hold up, sis. NILOs. Alright. NILOs. NILOs. Reload it. Alright. Okay. Shadowy invitation, for sure. Alright, what's throwing errors right now? Oh shit, a lot of stuff. Alright. LVY doesn't like static pop-ups. Static pop-ups, static pop-ups, static pop-ups, static pop-ups. Skins.lua. What the fuck are static? Oh, I got BTW quests wrong. Okay, let's disable that. Where are you, BTW quests? BTW quests. I want to leave Dornagal before I get stuck in World Server down. Okay. Where am I going? Stormwind? Where are we dropping? Fresh Druid? Nah, this is my live one. When I create a character, it makes it level 70. Is that supposed to be that way? That feels shitty, like... What happened with the... Oh, we're on PTR. I need to fix it. Alright. So you say LVY is dead, huh? Where's a pop? What the fuck is this thing throwing errors? Pop up. It doesn't even show up. Sick. What is that? General static pop-ups. What are static pop-ups? Well, let me reflux switch 3 fuck is my what is my profile called? 32724. That's the one. Damn, I haven't done a UI update in like a year. Should probably do a new snapshot soon. / reflux switch 32724. Seven updates to your auras ready to be installed. Why are there so many updates? What? Are all these actually updates? No? Why are my weak ores old? Is it just shit that I didn't delete? I wonder. Oh well, whatever. Okay, so my LVI's working now. Well, at least the shit's showing up. Are we still throwing infinity? Okay, yeah, we are. So static pop-ups. Font string frame, money input frame. What in the fuck is money frame? What the fuck is this? What is this that's throwing errors? LVY core general static pop-ups dot Lua. Static pop-up 1. What the hell is static pop-up 1? Ah. RC loot councils. But I turned off RC loot council, didn't I? Wait, where did it go? Yeah, I disabled that. So why in the fuck? Bro, what's your fucking deal here? Why are you so mad right now? Attempt to index. Okay, static pop-ups dot Lua. What the fuck? I've never even seen that before. What the fuck is a static pop-up? Is it like something in here? Okay, if I disable LVY, is there some thing that LVY is like suppressing right now that? Let me see what happens if we do this. View your combat specializations. I will, thank you. Do I have no... Am I not spec resto at this point? Okay. Okay. If we... Maybe that was the problem. Maybe it was like trying to alert me of something. Let's try enabling it again now. Be able to do new dungeons on PTR? I think so. Well, I don't know about... Oh, the new, like, the... What's it called? Aldani? I think, maybe, well, I don't know. We'll look. Are we still throwing a shitload of errors here, bud? Yeah, we are. Motherfucker, what is your deal? Okay. Random heroic war within specific dungeons. Yes, I believe. What? Dude, what the fuck is this? Why are you doing this? What the fuck is this? What is causing an error in fucking LVY? What the fuck is static pop-ups.lua? The thing is, other than my chat being spammed, I don't know that I'm going to notice. So maybe I just close my eyes for the time being. Pretend like it's not happening. All right, bud. What do you got? Just old trinkets, or do we got new trinkets? No, we got new trinkets. All right, all right, all right. Let's have a look here. What's the new shit? You, 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 you. This is a lot of fucking trinkets. What the hell? You, you, you. Are these like delve trinkets or something? Why are these only heroic? Bro, Blizzard went fucking crazy on absorb effects this tier. This shit is fucking crazy how many things give you random absorbs. I don't know if this is their way of trying to like soft nerf Disc Priest without nerfing Disc Priest. If they're just like, well, we can't really get rid of Oracle without completely fucking up the spec. But we recognize that everybody's bringing Oracle because it puts fast shields on you. So we're just going to give you like 4 different ways to randomly shield everybody so that you don't need a Disc Priest to shield people. This has to be. There's no way it was an accident. There are way fucking too many things that put shields on people this tier for this to be happenstance. It is clearly a directive from somewhere on high that they needed to have a shitload of absorb items. Is this PTR? Yeah. I mean, if we look here, let me look through here. Okay, so I don't know what all this shit is, by the way. Maybe this is loot from. Oh, maybe this is, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe this is loot from Ecodome. Maybe that's what these trinkets are. No. I don't know. Where these items are coming from. New delves? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this might be delve items, because these are all limited to heroic eye level. So I'm wondering if this is just new heroic or new delve trinkets. Because there's a bunch of items here that are all locked to heroic. Like they've got all the raid items here. All the trinkets from raid, but then there's a bunch of trinkets and weapons that are limited to heroic eye levels. So I think this might be delve stuff. But you can see here, like if we go looking through the effects of these things, so let's see, where's the first okay, first off, here's a trinket where every minute and a half you are able to put an absorb on your group that reduces damage taken by 75% until 5.5 million damage has been prevented on a 1.5 minute CD, and then any remaining absorb that doesn't get consumed turns into a heal. So 1.5 minute group absorb. Then there is where's the other one? Yeah, then there's this one where you equip it, and every 30 seconds you like bond with one of your allies, and then if you heal that person, this is the trinket I was most interested in testing because I wasn't exactly sure what the tooltip is saying. But from what I understand, it says you become oathbound to a nearby ally every 30 seconds. Directly healing that ally fulfills the oath to grant you 17,000 int for 10 seconds, and it shields your ally for 100% of any overhealing done. So what I'm assuming that means is every 30 seconds, you swap to a different person in your group, and if you heal that person, you get int, and then I'm assuming for the next 10 seconds, any overhealing or any healing done to that ally, or any overhealing done to that ally shields them for 100% of that amount. Which, if that's true, seems fucking. I mean, obviously it's balanced by the fact that it would be completely random. You wouldn't be able to choose who in your group you were linking with, and it's only once every 30 seconds. But 100% of healing done to that person is converted into a shield. You would be able to put a fucking massive shield on somebody every 30 seconds. Like, just whatever the limit of the shield is, you'd be able to hit it. Like 10 seconds of being able to like heal somebody and convert your shit to overhealing, or to convert your overhealing to shielding would be just unreal. Then on top of that, so there's the Nexus King trinket. Then there was there's a new cheat death trinket, by the way, for tanks. Then there is this thing, Void Glass Spire. So it's a new there's two weapons actually that both do the same thing. One's a one-hander and one's a two-hander. So there's a two-handed staff and a one-handed dagger, and they both have the same effect, which is that your spells have a chance to conjure void glass shards, either slicing enemies for cosmic damage or orbiting allies to absorb 1.3 million damage for 20 seconds. So you have a trinket that randomly allows you to overheal or to shield people that you overheal. You have a weapon that randomly throws absorbs on people. There's another trinket that links with this. The void glass, which thing is this? This thing. This one is part of a set with the weapon that if you have this trinket equipped and the weapon equipped, then it increases the effect of the void glass shards from this weapon by 200%. So instead of a 1.3 million shield, if you've got the trinket equipped, it would be a 3.9 million. So almost a 4 million shield when this thing procs would go up on your allies. Then there's this Delve Trinket, presumably. I think this is a Delve Trinket. Twisted Mana Sprite periodically heals a random ally. Overhealing is converted into Absorb Shield for 5 seconds. Now, that's not that useful because a shield for 5 seconds doesn't cover very much, but still another shielding trinket. Let's see. I thought there was even one more thing that I saw that gave absorbs. But maybe not. It's insane how much gear is going to be set for next season. Well, this was like this in Was it Dragonflight where they had the different levels that it was Dragonflight season 4, right? Where they had all of the previous seasons raid gear available, and each season had certain items that went like 3 eye levels higher than everything else. So you just went you went through each raid and you were like, all right, what were the best pieces from this raid? What were the best pieces from this raid? What were the best pieces from this raid? And it was basically just you wore all of the pieces that were like 3 eye levels higher than the rest of the other shit. So like it didn't really matter unless some piece was like really bad stats. You just wore whatever the highest eye level was from each of the tiers. And there was only like a couple pieces in the game that didn't have a higher eye level piece from one of the previous tiers. So you already knew everything you were wearing in advance. All right. Oh, wait, I'm doing this slash my slot export slash my slot import. Yes. Bloop. Okay. All right. What rare pieces are in the raid? There's boots, and I think that might be it. Oh, wait, those are bonus loot, not rare loot. The rare loot was a two-hander, an Agi two-hander. That oh yeah, this is the one. I saw this, but I don't know what the fuck it does. I need to test this too. It's a mace, and it says when you use it, it empowers the Maw's singularity, collecting loot from corpses within 40 yards and crushing them into void dust. I have no fucking idea what that means. But there's other items that do that too, I think. I think I bought something just now that had that same, or maybe it was just this that I bought. All right, so this is the mace, which looks fucking cool, by the way. A very sick looking mace. But it is only agi or strength. And let's see what when I equip it. This is sick looking. How good are the new resto animations? Are there new resto animations? Oh yeah, I need to put on my set bonus, by the way. Where is... Hell yeah, we got a Haste Mastery chest piece next tier. Crit Mastery gloves. At least it's high mastery. Haste Mastery helm. Excellent. Crit Mastery leg. That's what we're replacing, I think. Unless the shoulders are just really bad. Yeah, okay, so we're not... So we're replacing the legs. Next tier. Fuck. High crit, low mastery. Doom, 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 doom. They updated our basic spells. Oh, shit. Look at that. Hold up. Let me walk to someplace where we don't have anything in the way. Okay, so this is... Oh, I don't know what the fuck just exploded on me, but... This is... Why the fuck am I pulsing flowers? Alright, hang on. So this is regrowth? Oh my god, it's like little butterflies and shit. What the fuck? Why? I'm really confused, man. Why the fuck? I think this is symbiotic blooms or something. Is just making me like shoot fucking flowers and butterflies and shit everywhere. Does that happen on live? I had never noticed that if that is. All right, so new F-Flow looks... I don't know. Couldn't even... I mean, I guess it looks different, but I couldn't even tell you why. Like fainter? All right, so this is so this is regrowth. This spell animation. It just you got butterflies and flowers and leaves and shit around your hands. Life bloom, rejuve. What other spells am I casting? Swiftmend. Hold on. Let me look through my spells. Oh, wild growth. Okay, let's try wild growth. Okay. Let's see what Grove Guardian looks like. Okay, it looks the same, I think. Let's look at Trank. I think that's basically the same, except my hands do the green thing now. So that just looks like that's just part of the base spell casting now. Is just your hands have butterflies and leaves around them and shit. Nature swiftness. I'll try Sin Ward real quick, see what that looks like. I think that's the same. Bro, they actually did. Okay. I was hoping that they put the wrong tooltip on this, like that this got data mined incorrectly, because I feel like this shit makes 0 sense. There's a new talent for Resto Druid. They've replaced Lykara's Meditation, which was the one where you used to keep your bonus from Lykara's teachings. You used to keep the stat bonus for a few seconds after you shifted forms. Admittedly, not a great talent, pretty awkward. But now, they've made it so that you get other bonuses while you sit in certain forms. So when you're in no form, you get 4% magic damage, which, all right, cool. But then they made it so that when you're in cat form, you gain 4% stamina, which I'm like, I don't give a fuck how much stamina I have in cat form. And then they made it so bear form gives you 5% movement speed. I don't give a fuck how much movement speed I have in bear form. And then they made it so Moonkin makes you take 3% less area damage, which I don't give a fuck how much area damage I'm taking in Moonkin form. These all feel backwards as fuck. I want, bear form to give me 4% more stamina. I want cat form to give me 5% more movement speed. I want no form to give me 3% AoE damage reduction. And I want Moonkin form to give me 4% more magic damage. This just makes, this makes, no sense at all, man. Who the fuck cares how much movement speed you have in bear form? Or fucking stamina in cat form. Come on, man. All right. I think that was the only changes I saw were to both to Trank and to what's Trank on live right now? Trank on live does 1.6 million over 3.6 seconds, and now it does 2.8 million over 3.7 seconds. Now that's with I have a bit more eye level, so I have 700 eye level on PTR compared to 683 on live. But yeah, so that appears to be about what'll probably end up being about 1 million more healing per person at the same eye level. Let's see. They did update some of the hero talents. There was one that Twin Sprouts has a 30% chance to cause another growth of the same type, whereas it used to be a 20% chance, I think. Yeah, it's 20% on live. Now it's 30%. And they made Implant give you a symbiotic bloom if you cast Swiftmend or Wild Growth, whereas it used to only be Swiftmend. So this is a more interesting node now. Partly because Wild Growth, if every time you cast Wild Growth, it puts a fucking symbiotic bloom on all of your teammates, your Wild Growth is gonna be fucking crazy. The more I look at these set bonuses and the hero talents, the more I'm just like, dude, there's no fucking way the Resto Druid tier set goes live like this. There's just no fucking way that you get 3 symbiotic blooms with every clear cast. You get 2 symbiotic blooms with every clear cast. Now, if I cast Wild Growth, I put a symbiotic bloom on every person in my group. Oh, wait. No, maybe I misunderstood this. Okay, hold on. I'm reading this as Wild Growth casts symbiotic bloom on its target, on all of its targets, but now that I reread it, I think it's just Wild Growth casts symbiotic bloom on a target. So you're going to get one person with symbiotic bloom. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way they put 5 fucking symbiotic growths out, or symbiotic blooms out when I Wild Growth. That will be, every Wild Growth will be like its own mini cooldown. Okay, that seems a lot more reasonable now that I read it that way, because it would have been just... Although I am curious, how many... Let me just double check. All right, team. Who got my Wild Growth or my symbiotic bloom? Somebody did. I can tell somebody got it because I can see my root network buff. So one person has one right now. 2 people have one right now. Okay. So yeah, this if you play Implant now, you will have because previously it was only Swiftmends, and Swiftmend is by default on a 15-second CD. So you were limited to being able to generate 1 symbiotic bloom every 15 seconds unless you're playing like Renewing Surge or Prosperity. But I went back and looked at... I went through some logs when I was originally trying to figure out what hero talents to play, and I did the math, and you just generated more symbiotic blooms if you played Twin Sprouts than you did by... Even if you Swiftmended like on CD the entire key, you were generating more symbiotic blooms by just playing Twin Sprouts than you were Implants. So it kind of felt pointless. But now if it goes off of Swiftmend or Wild Growth, or Swiftmend and Wild Growth, I should say, then Wild Growth is on a 10-second cooldown. So you can now generate at least twice as many. And that would make your Convokes give you the potential to do, like, to throw out more symbiotic blooms. Every time you Swiftmend or Wild Growth in your Convoke, it'll throw out. Now, having said that, I still think with the new tier set bonus, you're going to want to play Twin Sprouts because you're going to be generating so many goddamn symbiotic blooms with your Clearcast regrowths that giving you a 30% chance to throw out an additional one feels like it's just going to be on steroids. What if you're targeting the enemy when you cast Wild Growth? Will it just default to Symbiotic Growth on you? I don't even know that you can pick who the Symbiotic Growth goes on. So, Symbiotic Bloom. I think it's just if you Wild Growth, somebody that got hit by Wild Growth gets a Symbiotic Bloom. I think it's just RNG. All right. So where's the healing dummies? They're over here, right? Or there's some healing dummies over here, right? Training dummy, training dummy, training dummy, training dummy, training dummy. Are there any healing dummies over here? Maybe it's only... Okay, well, I guess we go back to Dornegal then. And just hope that I don't get knocked out. Or where's someplace else with healing dummies? Where's Boralis? Eldraken, Boralis. Alright, healing dummies are over here. Somewhere. No, they're over here. There's one. Perfect. Whatever. Alright, so... how many symbiotic growths can we get on one guy? Are you a night elf? Nice. Okay, I'm going to put a regrowth on you, bud, just so I can generate more of them. So he's got 5 symbiotic blooms right now, by the way. Eight symbiotic blooms! Did I see that correctly? Okay, here's how we can check. Okay, so I have a oh, I thought I replaced this trinket. I guess I forgot. This buff up here shows you how many symbiotic blooms I have out because it's root network. It's I get a I get 2% more healing for every active symbiotic bloom. So whatever the stack count is on this buff is how many symbiotic blooms we have out. So let's okay, we're at 4, we're at 8. We're at 14! 15! What is this? Oh, I gotta ask Drew Discord. How does Druid look? It looks broken as fucking shit. I'm gonna be honest. How in the fuck do you get fucking 15 stacks? Five stacks of... Bro, what the fuck? 9 stacks. Dude, 4 stack. Okay, so it wasn't 15 stacks on one guy. There was also a bunch on this dude, but I don't even know what to do with this information. I don't think I've ever seen Druid seem to be more broken. Do I have an updated version of my profile for Cell? No, it's whatever my profile was when I got done fucking around with it on beta for War Within. So if it's I mean it's whatever I had in here, I think. Dude, I don't even like want to test this shit because it's so obviously not going to go live like this that it feels pointless to even look at it. This is so fucking wild. Where's the other shit I was looking at in here? Okay, this thing and oh yeah, I was gonna check and see what this weapon does. Okay, empower the Maw Singularity, collecting loot from corpses within 40 yards and crushing them into void dust. So let's go kill something real quick so I can see what this even does. Come here, owl. Is it just auto loot things? When I clicked it, it just pulled open the loot box. I think maybe it just I think maybe it's just an AoE loot button. It's a 3-second cooldown. Yeah, I think this is just a let's see. Yeah, it just does. It's like a looterang or whatever. Okay, so the weapon is not good. Or the effect on it doesn't do anything, I should say. Where's the fucking healing dummy? Over here. So yeah, whatever the fuck that is, it doesn't seem like it's especially good. All right, where's the two-hander staff? U plus U. So now this says that when my spells have a chance to conjure some very big absorbs on things. How do I tell when it procs? I guess I'll put... Okay, it procced. Do I have a buff right now? Does he have a buff? Wait, it procced, but... Come on. I wonder if it's only in combat? Do a follower dungeon? Well, we gotta do a little more experimentation here. Bro, 11 stacks of root network. I'm increasing 14 stacks of root network just by putting out life blooms, man. That increases my healing by 24%. This set bonus is so fucking broken. Okay, I think I have to be in combat for the weapon to proc. Let's see. Okay, there, procced. So, intellecting. Oh, it proc 2 times. Who gets the absorb? Where's my absorb going? Or is it... Oh, wait. Okay, it's different from my... It's different from my weapon. I see. So the weapon proc is different from the trinket proc. Okay, that's the trinket. It's proc 2 times. 22,000 int. Seems like a lot of int. Come on, weapon. Proc. What's that? There we go. 4.3 million absorb. All right. Yeah, the absorb is really nice, and it's exactly like this is what I was saying, where I feel like there has to have been an effort by Blizzard to... This feels like a way for Blizzard to try to address Disc Priest being stupid as shit with its absorbs without actually nerfing Disc Priest absorbs. Like, it looks like their approach to this is like, well, the reason Disc Priest was so valuable is because it's like the only thing in the game that gives absorbs, so we're just gonna flood the market with absorb items. We're gonna make absorbs be a very common thing, so you don't need a Disc Priest to achieve that. Because that's this combination. Then there's another trinket that they put in here. The what is it? Nexus King's Command. Yeah, so this is that I become bound with an ally. Who do I bind with? Do I bind with... Okay, let me I need to invite this guy to a group real quick. Oh, I'm oathbound to myself. Okay. And then when I heal myself, direct healing. Oh, it's direct healing. And then when I do that, I have 10 seconds to put as much fucking healing as I can, which turns into... No, it's like capped out, I think. Okay, so... Wait, why can't I, Oh, my click casting is like broken. Okay, so... When I heal him now, he's absorbing 1.2 million damage. It seems like there's a cap to how much damage you can... That actually makes this trinket kind of suck, I think. Who the fuck cares about 1.2 million absorb? Oh, wait, 3.6 million? Wait, is it only direct healing that activates that? What trinket is this? The Nexus King's Command. Why is click not working? Damn it. This is why I hate doing PTR. My add-ons just all break and then it can't use fucking... Alright. So let's see how much I can... Is it only direct healing that's activating this thing? So how much does he have now? He has 1.4 million. Let's throw some more. God damn it, his buffs are moving around too much. Fuck! 10.9. Okay, so I think it's only direct healing. I see now. So it's direct healing. My fucking God. Let me put it that way. Okay, we're going to leave this party so that my buff always goes on myself. All right, you guys ready to see some stupid fucking shit here? All right, here we go. Let's see what it got to. We haven't absorbed shit. What? No! 1.4 million? Come on, god damn it. Don't tell me I misunderstood how this works. How did I get it up to 10 million last time? I was just doing something to the other guy that gave him... Okay. Direct healing will fulfill the oath and grant a boon. Okay. But how the fuck did I get it up to 10 million on the other guy? 5.6 million. Wait. I see. It's whatever the first direct heal that you do on a person that has this buff will then put an absorb on them for 10 seconds, which makes this a little awkward. But knowing now how this works... Wait, do I not have germination? Why am I not... There we go. Okay. We got to get some, like, symbiotic blooms rolling on myself to make this work, right? Come on. Yeah, more. More. Okay. We gotta... Dude, god damn it, like... Give me fucking... symbiotic blooms! There we go, 6 of them. Okay, let's see what it was. 71 million! Ah, yes. All right. Well. That's crazy, dude. 72 million. That's my whole health bar times 5. It'll be capped quickly. Truthfully, I don't know that it will, only because that required like a ridiculous amount of but that was I believe that was a combination of both the bullshit the druid bullshit spec or tier set, along with, because it's 100% of the healing that you do on your first direct heal. So what that means is I healed myself for 72 million. So that was, I believe that was a combination of Harmonious Constitution increasing my regrowth healing, Swift Mend, or having Soul of the Forest plus Nature's Swiftness plus I think I had like fucking 6 stacks of Symbiotic Bloom on myself, plus 2 Rejuves, Life Bloom with Harmonious Blooming. This was like this was a wildly cherry picked example. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes live like this because I don't think it's any direct healing you do is going to proc it, which means if you don't want to proc it, you have to like dance around actually healing the person before you heal them. Hmm. Impressions, a lot of tier sets are incredibly strong. Yeah, I just looking through what some of the tier set procs were for other specs, I get the feeling they're trying to go big time this tier. But you also have to keep in mind we're going to lose the current tier set, which is, I think, for most specs responsible for like 10+% of your healing right now, if not more. But there's zero chance the Druid set goes live like it is now. This shit is just something the fuck else. All right. So what other trinkets do we want to look at? This is the Void Core, the one that syncs with your weapon. This is a DPS trinket. This is a, let's see, activate the Soul Shield to unleash a shockwave, dealing arcane damage to all enemies and reduce your damage taken by 50% for 20 seconds. Oh, this is an Agi strength trinket, so not us. Oh, this is the one where you put an AoE absorb on your group. That could be maybe useful depending on the damage patterns in a dungeon. Mass Barrier X3. Yeah, it's the only thing is I always prefer whenever there's an absorb trinket, the first thing, like the most valuable part of it is how short the cooldown is. Like it's rare that you ever need an absorb trinket to do a shitload of absorb. You just need it to do enough to keep somebody alive. Usually that's not more than, you know, 1 million or 2, because normally the problem is there's some, bro, fuck off TikTok, like what the fuck. Usually there's like some mechanic that's going to kill somebody by, you know, a few, like 1 million or 2 overkill, and they just need a little bit of help to live, and as long as they don't die to it, you're fine. Then you have a chance to heal them back up. But yeah, 1.5 minutes is honestly, if nothing else, I could maybe see this being the kind of trinket that like everybody in the group plays in TGP. Like I could see this being a thing where if you get into high keys in TGP and you're just gonna die to stuff, you just have everyone slap on the Living Silk trinket, or as many people as need to. Because if you have this thing on, that means that at a 1.5 minute cooldown with 5 people in the group, you could rotate one of these every almost every 20 seconds ish, 15 20 seconds, and get to the point where you have absorbs for like any AoE mechanic. New to Druid, do I have a guide? I don't. You copied the build, but you didn't really check how to heal. A quick guide for it is you just basically want to keep your life plumes on I generally tend to keep my life blooms on my 2 squishiest DPS, which is usually you have a DK in the group, so I usually put my life blooms on the 2 DPS that aren't the DK. Then just keep Efflow down, put out rejuves before there's big damage, and then spam regrowth a lot. All right, so that was the Living Silk. What else do we have? Antenna, chance to give yourself a lot of crit. Okay, this is the one where you give yourself a lot of int. Your attacks. Oh, this is an Agi trinket. Okay. This is only valid for tank specializations. Harmful abilities draw focused void through the prism to deal cosmic damage. Okay. Oh, and you gain Agi from it, so not us. Compel an Oathbound Shadow Guard squad to annihilate your target. Okay, that sounds like this trinket just has a lot of aura, regardless. I actually want to equip this just to see what it does. There's no way we use it. Because it gets nerfed because it's a DPS trinket. But I just want to see what the hell a Shadow Guard squad is. I want, like, the Ginyu Force to show up and whoop this guy's ass. What up, Sperry? All right. Let's see how incredibly ridiculous this is. Not much of a squad, I'm gonna be honest. That looked like one fucking guy, actually. Was it the lunch break or something? Maybe we have different definitions of a squad, you know? All right, what else do we have? Harmful spells have a chance to target with an abyssal cosmic or an abyssal comet. All right, that sounds cool too. We're gonna put this on and we're gonna look at see what it does. I don't need to see it. Oh, did they update the Wrath animation too? That looks a little more like glowy. Was that the fucking comet? That's the saddest comet I've ever seen in my life. Come on, dude. What the hell? That was like a little... It was a little piss comet. Proc again. And look cooler this time. Dude, that's... Come on, man! Like, you gotta make it fucking... There's gotta be some big bullshit that lands on the dude. That's not a comet. That's a little, like, spermy thing. Oh, wait, that was it. Wait, but what's the other thing? Oh, is that my... I bet that's my weapon that's doing that. I bet that's what that is. Yeah, okay. That is a comet. Okay, that part is a comet. I see. It's still not that cool. Oh my god, but it's happening pretty fast now. Okay, actually, kind of sick. Is it normally proc that much? Because that was like 3 in a row. It's like bang, bang, bang. It is getting bigger. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so this thing has a stacking buff on it. Every time it gets hit by a comet, it gets another stack, and the comet hits harder. But I think the comet's actually getting bigger every time the stack... Because it was a little baby comet the first time. And I'm pretty sure each subsequent comet is getting larger and larger. Which is... That's pretty sick. Now I need another one to proc here. Come on. I need to see how big this thing gets. Does it stack? Okay, it's for sure getting bigger. We're going to point the camera up a little bit. How high does this thing spawn in the air? Come on. Boom. Yeah, okay, that's getting large. I'm going to stand directly underneath it, see what happens. Come on. Come on, drop it. Bro, release the Kraken. Come on. Come on, do it. Jesus Christ. It was happening. Okay. Oh, no, it like reset. No, it didn't. Oh, I was looking at the wrong effect. I was looking at my weapon. Okay, dude, come on. Another comment. Another comment for the people. The people demand another comment. Bro, there was like 3 in a row at one point. Like, come on. Bring that back. Boom! Yeah, it does get pretty large, I think. Have we maxed it out? No? It's still going. Bro, how hard does this thing hit? Like, does this literally go forever? How hard does this thing start hitting by the end of a boss fight? Well, I guess it has a debuff length, and I don't know that... I don't think new comets reset the timer, so I guess... Or maybe they do. I don't know, but... How do you heal in cat shapeshift? You don't, really. It would mostly just, like, buffs your hots that are already rolling while you're in cat form. I wouldn't worry about that buff very much. All right. Maybe it says that it's been at 5 minutes remaining the whole time. So I think it is buffing it. Or it is resetting the duration. It's going to 16. If this thing goes past 20, I feel like it just is going to go forever. This is kind of... Screams of Forgotten Sky. Wait, what the fuck? What's the difference between these? Why the hell are there 3 different sources of damage from this trinket? Is it... I wonder if the different models, like as it gets bigger, I wonder if it becomes a different... What's the average hit on this one? Normal hit, 97. Yeah, I can't tell if this is... Void glass shards are actually doing a decent chunk of damage. Now, partly that's because I'm wearing the trinket that buffs them as well, but... Alright, yeah, this thing keeps extending every time you attack. So, or every time the comet procs. If it goes above 20, then I feel fairly confident saying this thing goes out, like, just refreshes forever. Not that that's especially useful, because you have to keep hitting one target over and over again, and it has to be forever. So you'd have to be in combat with something for, like, 10 minutes, but... Alright, there's 20. We have reached 100% per stack. Can it go above 20? It can. Yeah, this thing's... Okay. Well, that's an interesting trinket. I could definitely see that being useful in raid. I don't know if it'll be good in Mythic Plus because I don't know that you're ever going to hit. It's not even one of these trinkets where like staying in combat is good because you have to keep hitting the same target over and over and over and over and over and over. So like, it just needs to be a thing that has infinity health. So I think this is like probably only good in raid. Do we have anything else we want to test? What was it? What was this? This one was. Oh, wait, taking damage has a high chance. Oh, this is the cheat death trinket. Okay. So I think that's all the trinkets that I care about looking at. Is click just not working? Oh, it's because I have the stupid shit. Why is it not? Um, wait, how do I change this to? Oh, damn it. And where's the spell? Oh, okay. So now, yeah, there we go. Now it works. Any cool new trinkets? Yes. Uh, there's a trinket that buffs. Well, it's not necessarily the trinket that's that cool, but there's a trinket that's part of a set bonus that buffs a weapon that you can equip, and the weapon has a chance to put an absorb on people in your group for 20 seconds. And the trinket, if you equip the weapon and the trinket, it buffs the absorb amount by 3 times. So you end up being able to put an absorb of about 4 million damage on your group mates. Now it's a proc, so you can't target it necessarily. It's just RNG, but a 4 million absorb is cool. There's also a trinket that where is it? Nexus King's Command, where every 30 seconds a member of your group gets a buff, and the next time you do direct healing to them, meaning not hot healing, so you would have to hit them with like Swift Mend or Regrowth or something. The next time you do direct healing to them, you gain int for 10 seconds, but you also put a shield on them for 100% of any overhealing you did to them when you did that direct heal. Whatever that direct heal was, 100% of the overhealing generated by that will put an absorb on them for that amount. So, like here on me, I just got the buff. That's what this is, Oathbound. And if I then heal myself, I now have an absorb of, where is it? 17 million damage for the next, what was it, 15 seconds, 20 seconds? Now it has to be overhealing. So if somebody gets a buff on them and they're missing health and you heal them and it didn't overheal them, then that's nothing. And it's whatever the very first direct heal is. So if you hit them with like a small direct heal, for whatever reason, if you're not able to like use the spell you want on them and you use some other shitty small heal, then you're going to eat the opportunity to... What the fuck is this glowing orb? Oh, this has to be the trinket, right? Yeah, all right. So like here, I just put a regrowth on myself when I had no other hots or anything, and it's just a 700,000 absorb, so not good. Wolfheart, thank you for the reset, babe. 34 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Okay, I don't think they made any other updates to... Oh yeah, I was gonna see how much healing the 4-piece does. Let me put on a different trinket for this shit. I don't even know which one I would wear. Yeah, I mean, I guess this one is fine. Whatever. All right, so there we put an absorb of 13.5 million on myself. All right, root network. I mean, not root network. Bursting growth. How much? All right, how much damage did I do with Nature's Vigil there? None. Perfect. All right. All right, how much healing did we do with bursting growth? What the fuck? This has to be... This has to be wrong. Okay. Can I queue for random heroic? Top healing alongside blooms. Bro, this, like, I don't even like this right now because it's so obviously going to get nerfed. I don't even want to be excited about it. It's like opening up your bank account and seeing that you randomly have $10 million. And you're like, well, this is clearly a fucking error and it's going to get corrected. So I'm not even going to start imagining what I'm going to spend $10 million on because it won't be here next time I open this account. Even if the 2-piece wasn't bugged, like, I feel like it's doing way more than it should. And even if it wasn't doing way more than it should, I thought that shit was going to get nerfed when I just read the tooltip. Like, when they just announced what the set bonus was, I was like, that's getting nerfed. There's no fucking way. They're just going to give us fucking free symbiotic blooms every time I clear cast my regrowth. Like, you can't just give me that many symbiotic blooms over the course of a dungeon. That's fucking ridiculous. And I don't know how the hell I'm getting 15 root network stacks by just having like life blooms out. I'm not even doing like a full healing rotation at that point. It's just like put life bloom on one thing, put life bloom on another thing, sit there for a few seconds, 15 root network stacks, which is by itself fucking crazy that you just run around with extra like that's its own tier set bonus basically. Like that you're just, oh yeah, I have so many fucking symbiotic blooms out that I'm doing like 25% more healing just flat. Like just nothing else. No matter what else I'm pressing, it's all being buffed by 25%. All right, well, at least the new dungeon looks nice. I didn't mean to put this on myself. What are we doing? Come on, baby, we gotta consume the clearcast procs at all times. Bro, Warrior, where the fuck are you going? Slow down. God damn. Does your set bonus require you to hold down the W key? All right, let's see what Nature's Vigil does here. Let's rip a Convoke. The fuck is this debuff that this guy has? Glowing Miasma. Which build are we working with right now? Just the shit that I use on live, basically. All right, we got ourselves our first boss. What am I standing in? Poppy, thank you for the resub, babe. 22 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the Jade babes. What Titan disc do you use at the moment? Haste. All right, how much damage have I done with Nature's Vigil? Hell yeah. What's how much is the weapon doing? Like nothing? The fuck? Is my weapon only consuming for absorbs? Am I playing PTR? Yeah. How am I on 11? Yeah, it's PTR testing. Wait. I have 2 different Oathbounds out. Oh, wait. Can you have multiple Oathbounds? If you don't heal somebody for 30 seconds? Wait a second. Are you telling me if I just don't do direct healing to somebody for 30 seconds, I can just... Oh my god. Hold up. All right, we're going to play the no direct healing for 30 seconds challenge. Which on Druid is actually surprisingly possible. It basically just means don't cast Regrowth or Swiftman. Yeah. Look, every person in the group is getting an Oathbound buff if I don't direct heal them for 30 seconds. I think what I'm going to be able to do here is when I want to, just start direct healing everybody in the group, proc all of these at the same time, and get, I think, the fattest int buff you've ever seen in your life. This trinket might actually be insane for raid. All right, I'm tired of waiting. We're just going to test it right now. How many stacks do I have? Do they... Wait, I can't tell. Did I get multiple stacks? Intellect. I don't think so, maybe. But, yeah, you can delay... You can delay consuming that, and it'll put out... I thought it meant it would move the thing around every 30 seconds. But if you don't direct heal somebody, it just stays there forever. So you can choose when to put that absorb on them, as long as you can avoid direct healing them before that. Which makes this a bit more useful than I would have thought, at least for Druid. You would have a hell of a time avoiding direct healing people on another healer. But on Druid, you can actually do, especially with the use of rampant growth and like forest flow and shit, you can actually do a lot of your healing without ever direct healing a person. The fuck is this? Binding Javelin. Am I supposed to break it, or? Okay, well, I'm sure that's relevant somehow. I don't know what the fuck it's doing, but... What the fuck are these guys? You're targeted with... I bet I have to drag it through them. Let's try dragging it through them. Surely that did something. Oh, he's like stunned or something. Give me loot! Where's everybody else getting loot? Do I use Wild Growth or Rejuve and Light Bloom? Like, just in general, do I use the spells? Yeah. When I'm healing, what do I start with? We keep out Life Blooms, yeah. Like, keep 2 Life Blooms out. Try to keep Effloration on the ground. And, then primarily rely on rejuving people, and then when you need to do big healing, regrowth. And wild growth, I guess. Like wild growth first, and then start slamming regrowth. Alright, what the hell is this thing? Arcane Siphon. Okay. Did we get like a buff or anything from that? Are the new respawn points already active? Yeah, you can see them here. How big was that buff I put on this guy? 1.5 million? Yeah. What about you? What was yours? 1 million? Yeah, it's not going to be super easy to put a fat shield with this thing on somebody. Maybe Nature's Swiftness would be... How big was that? Oh, fuck, it's going to be gone before I even get to look. Where's the healing coming from? All right, Symbiotic Blooms. All right, Soul Scribe, are you a boss? Yeah, you're the last boss? Bro, you're kind of a nondescript looking last boss. I'm gonna be real. We're just kind of out here on a little flat platformy thing. Oh shit. What is this? What? Wait. The fuck? Haste reduced by 30%. Whoa, buddy. Hey, man. I need you to calm the fuck down. What was that? Why did that happen to me? Bro, shut up, TikTok. Do I have to stand in my own, I wonder? No, that didn't help. And in fact, I took more damage. Well, how the fuck do I stop that from happening? I guess maybe I have to read the fucking dungeon journal? That's bullshit. Okay. Well, it's a pleasant little dungeon. What are we pinging? Ah. Well, there's the Waystone, in case you're wondering what that looks like. We got ourselves a trinket from the dungeon. And apparently... Alright, well, if Moonkins were wondering which trinket they use next tier, I have a strong guess. Probably the one that gives you a shitload of mastery every minute and a half. Alright, what's over here? Why is there a big cliff? Why are the intrusive thoughts winning? Wait, who is that? What the fuck? Why did a skeleton just appear? Oh, shit. Oh, man, they didn't even, like, let me see what was down there, really. Okay, so what does clicking on this thing do? We get any kind of buff? Oh, wait. Item level scaled to 662? Wait, so all this shit that I was doing in here is with, like, worse eye level than we have on live. This is crazy, by the way. It is crazy how much more healing this is. Like, if we go look at what I do on live, let me go pull up a healing log from... Okay, so this is what our meter looked like on PTR. And this is what a... Why is that not pulling up anything on live? What the fuck? Why doesn't it have my... Okay, whatever. We'll pull up Motherload. Okay, so... This is Motherload. This was a Motherload healing breakdown from a 20 Motherload. So you can see the sources of my healing here. It's primarily regrowth. Set bonus accounts for 10%. Nourish, rejuve, germ, wild growth, verdancy. Okay. So now when we go to PTR, it's regrowth, which went from where's my percentage? Which went from 22% of my healing is now 13% of my healing. Symbiotic blooms, which is not, I don't think regrowth got any worse. It's just, whereas this bar would have been this previously, it's now shrunk to this because this bar down here, which was 3.5% of my healing, is now fucking 20% of my healing. This bar that's now 9.5% of my healing was, let me scroll down, 1.7% of my healing. So, symbiotic blooms and bursting growth, which previously contributed a grand total of about 5%, slightly over 5% of my healing, on PTR are now worth almost 30% of my healing. This void glass barrier, by the way, my weapon proc is, yeah, you are for sure going to want to raid this tier, by the way. This is a all hands on deck, we got to do mythic raiding content tier. I don't even know which bosses these are from, but don't look at dude, when just from reading, I mean, sometimes a tier set sneaks up on you because you don't appreciate like what exactly it's doing, but just from reading about it on Wowhead, when I saw Keeper, I was like, I mean, maybe there's like something that it's doing here that I don't understand, but this looks bad for Keeper, and it looks insane for Wildstalker. What am I randomly getting in combat with? All right, who's dropping what? Where do these weapons come from? What do you drop? Do I need to kill Dementius? He drops a fat haste ring. And your Reshi Wraps reduce cosmic damage taken by 50%. Which I don't know if that's going to matter for dungeons. It's probably a raid thing. Otherwise, it drops 2 trinkets that you don't care about as a healer. Thank fucking God. We got some good wrists and gloves, but whatever. What does this guy drop? Okay. What the fuck is that underneath me? Okay, so he's the one that drops this trinket that lets you shield people. Which, oh, what the fuck? Hey, hey, buddy, what are you dragging on top of me? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. That's unnecessary. Did I already shadow melt? I did, didn't I? I guess I'll just die. Whatever. So this dude drops that trinket, but otherwise nothing. Who dropped this Fractilis dude? I think drops a lot of good shit, if I remember right. Yeah, he drops the one-hander, which, depending on whether you want to use Ascendance as a Ascension, whatever the fuck it's called, as an embellishment, might be what you play. The two-handed weapon does the same thing, and it's got way better stats. I almost feel like I'm just going to not play a weapon embellishment this next tier. I think I'll just play, like, what's it called? The ring and something else, who knows. But probably rather use the two-hander. But this trinket buffs that, so you definitely want to play this trinket. And then where does the two-hander come from? The two-hander comes from... Bro, are they actually going to just do me a real solid here and drop the two-hander off one of the first, like, 3 bosses? Oh my god. Uh, uh, uh. The third fucking boss in the raid drops the fucking two-hander. That's sick. Oh. Oh my god. I don't even have to be in a very good guild next tier. Ugh. All right. What else do I need from this? What else do I need from this raid? Okay, I probably need that neck. Unless nah, I take it back. There's a neck from there's a haste mastery neck from Halls of Atonement that's also sick. So you probably don't even need this. They're going to be very identical stats. The other one's going to have a little less haste, I think, but okay, so Fractalus drops the good trinket, but I don't know that I care about that as much as I care about getting the weapon. The first boss drops ooh, that ring sucks. Okay. Who drops? Okay. Oh, dude, and then the AoE absorb trinket off the second boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too lit. All right. Honestly, real talk, if they tune this if they tune this raid more like Nerebar Palace and less like Undermine, you could probably get a lot of the good shit from this raid by pugging. Because historically, I think first three bosses in a raid are generally puggable. Especially after the first like round of tuning. So unless this raid is a fucking banger, you will probably be able to pug your way to the AoE absorb trinket and the two-hander with the cantrip effect. And the trinket that gives you an int proc and puts an absorb on people is from the second to last boss. But I don't know that there's anything I care about getting off Dimensius. Like, I mean, the gloves would be nice. Obviously, the ring or the wrists will be nice. But those are things that are like, first off, I think we're going to use our tier gloves. Because the legs just have... The legs have stand-outlishly bad stats. They're high crit, low mastery. So I think the legs are the easy choice for like which piece do we not wear in our tier set. Not to mention, I thought I saw legs on here. Those aren't that good of stats, but so anyway, I think you're gonna wear tier gloves anyway, so you don't really care about getting these gloves. These wrists are pretty good stats, but I mean it's fucking wrists. Who gives a shit? I'm not like gonna stress out about killing the last boss to get wrist. The trinkets this guy drops, you won't use. One of them is a tank trinket, the cheat death trinket for tanks. The other one is a DPS trinket. The ring is high haste, so that's kind of nice, but it's also crit. So like, it buffs your cloak, but I don't know that that's going to matter at all for Mythic Plus. I think that's going to be a raid thing because it prevents cosmic damage, and I don't know that there's like maybe the new dungeon has cosmic damage in it, but the old ones, like the other ones, definitely don't. Is it Nate boss raid? Yes, but I think the Soul Hunters encounter was option. One of these is optional, I think. Maybe there's 9 and one of them's optional. There was some encounter they were saying you could like choose to do it or not. And I don't know. I want to say it was the Soul Hunter encounter, but the new dungeon and Gambit last boss have. Oh, does I guess maybe they had. Yeah, because it was from. Let's see the what was the name of the jailer tier? I guess that tier did have cosmic damage in it, so... Let's see. Does Solia have... I think it's just arcane damage. Like, Sepulcher definitely had cosmic damage on, like, Rygalon. Yeah, like, Rygalon had, like, cosmic damage on this fight, but I don't know that the dungeon bosses had cosmic damage. I think they're just, like, arcane damage or whatever. Trying to see if there's anything here that says cosmic. So far, it's all arcane, or anything that you would think of as uh being potentially cosmic damage is all looks like it's arcane damage. I haven't seen anything yet that shadow damage, holy damage. What up, Cades? That's very kind. Thank you. Do the tier sets for the two hero talents seem balanced? Fuck no. No. No, they do not. No, they do not seem balanced at all. The Keeper set bonus seems like it's dog shit, and the Wildstalker set bonus seems like it will get nerfed very quickly. All right, yeah, I can't find any cosmic damage in this in the dungeon journal. Now, does the new dungeon have any cosmic damage in it? Shadow damage, physical damage, shadow damage. What about Soul Scribe? Arcane damage, 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 arcane damage. Okay, yeah. There's not going to be any cosmic damage in the dungeons. So that ring will be, I think, only raid that you care about. Let's go look and see if the raid bosses are all cosmic damage. Cosmic damage, cosmic damage, cosmic damage. Shadow damage, cosmic damage, cosmic damage. Yeah, that's for sure a raid item only. So unless you care about the stats on it, you don't have to worry about that ring. So I would say if you are a I would say tanks are unfortunately for tanks. I think tanks are really going to care about killing last boss because that's where the cheat death trinket is, and if there's ever a cheat death trinket, you always need to have that as a tank. So tanks are going to need to do last boss. There's this comet trinket that I think will be really strong in raid, but you have to keep hitting the same enemy over and over and over to stack it up and make it good. So I think this thing will be bad in Mythic Plus because you never hit one enemy very long, relatively. But this will probably be a really good raid trinket. So unfortunately, Mythic Plus tanks will probably need to do Dimensius for the trinket. I don't know that anybody else, unless there's like a strength DPS trinket in here or something. How does this thing look? It's okay. Yeah, so there's a couple trinkets. I guess I just look at all classes. Okay, so there's two trinkets. One that I think will be strictly raid, DPS trinket, and then the tank trinket. So, unless you really want the weapons from these bosses, there's a Agi mace and a strength mace two-hander. But yeah, this looks like they have not loaded this guy up with that much loot that you care about. Nexus King has, let's see, this is another DPS trinket. This is the healing trinket. This could be a trinket we use. But also I could see this being a trinket we don't use, because I feel like you're for sure going to use the Diamantine Void Core, because that buffs the weapon proc that you're definitely going to use the weapon with the cantrip on it, and this makes that weapon way better. Like, if you look at my healing done in this dungeon, this is my weapon proc, and this is the result of me wearing the trinket and the weapon. The weapon by itself would have only been a third of this, because the trinket buffs it by 200%, or makes a 200 additional percent. So this ended up going from what would have been probably like to a little over 2% of my healing to almost 7% of my healing. Now, HPS was pretty low in this dungeon, I think, so this is probably not going to be nearly as much of your healing at the end of the day on a high key, but even still, it's a significant chunk of your healing, and the trinket's going to make it a lot better. So unless the trinket's just like super shitty on its own, but it's also the kind of stuff that we would normally like as a Resto Druid. It's going to have mastery on it, and it's going to give us an int proc. And the chance for the proc is increased when we're below 50% mana, which I don't know how often this is going to happen in keys, but in raid, you should be ideally spending half the fight under 50% mana. So I think we'll probably want to play that. So I could definitely see the trinket from Nexus King not being required to get, because you may also want to play the Absorb trinket off of Lumathar, depending on how tuning works next patch. So, but I feel like you're definitely going to advance to at least Fractalus for the Void Core. The good neck off Soul Hunters. Yeah, you're probably going to want these boots for the Reshi Wrap, which I'm still not entirely sure what it does. There was an article about it. I can go back and look. I can't remember. It has some proc effect, but I don't remember what it is. That's a pretty good ring, stat-wise. Good boots. Where does the tier set come from? Wait, do they? Man, they have tried to make this dungeon or this raid really friendly for people that are going to take a while to clear it, because you don't even get tier off the last two boss. Well, you get the Curie off this guy, but Nexus King doesn't even drop tier. So you get all of the tier pieces accomplished by the 6th boss. And you start getting them on the 2nd boss. So you get legs, which is like that's a good tier piece to get off an early boss, because it's the high budget piece. Then you get gloves, which are a low of the tier set pieces. That's a lower budget piece, but you get so you get legs and helm off the first 4, which is like very, very valuable. And then the last one you get is chest piece off Fractalus. So I would say this is a very friendly raid for people that are not going to be clearing the raid quickly, or are planning to only pug, because there's a lot of good shit off the first bosses. Lumathar in particular is like a banger. It gives you leg. Now, I think the leg tier set piece is going to be the piece we don't use, so maybe not for Druid as big of a deal, but you get the good trinket, and oh no, wait, I'm thinking wrong guy. I'm thinking Soulbinder is the banger. This guy gives gloves, which you're definitely using as part of your tier set. And the two-hander. And then I guess a usable neck if you like verse. I confuse these two. I thought there was one boss that dropped both the two-hander and the trinket, but that's not the case. But yeah, so I think the only thing from the raid that you're gonna feel like you absolutely have to have will be the two-hander or the one-hander with an offhand. And then I guess probably the trinket that goes with it. Some of the busted trinkets. So I think there's from the raid, there's going to be 3 trinkets that you're potentially looking at as a healer. The first is the Lumithar's Living Silk, which has a haste passive, and then once every minute and a half, you can put an absorb on your whole group that reduces. Let me put this on mythic eye level. It reduces damage taken by. I think at max eye level, it's like 5.5 million. So you put a 5.5 million absorb on your group. It's not technically a 5.5 million absorb because it's damage reduction by 75% until 5.5 million, but 75% damage reduction is pretty close to an absorb. So you're going to put basically a 5.5 million absorb on your group once every minute and a half. And then when the cocoon expires, if you have not fully consumed that absorb, the remaining absorb will pop for 50% of that value to heal people. So it's basically an AoE absorb every minute and a half. Then the other 2 trinkets I think you're looking at are the Diamantine Void Core. This one is a mastery static with an int proc, but the reason why I think you'll really want this is because it's part of a set. And the set, if you wear 2 pieces from the set, which will be this trinket, and then either the one-hander from this boss, or I think more likely the two-hander from this boss, because it's haste mastery. This weapon causes your spells to have a chance to either deal damage to an enemy or put an absorb on an ally. And if you're wearing the trinket, it activates a set bonus that makes that cantrip effect 200% more effective, so it'll triple the value of that, and that absorb will end up doing just under 4 million absorb when it procs, and it's a 20 million, or it's a 20-second uptime on the absorb, which makes it actually useful as an absorb because it's not just only going to proc for like 4 seconds and then disappear. At 20 seconds, very good chance that it'll actually be there to absorb something when you need it. So I think you're definitely going to want to play, unless I'm just really underestimating, unless like this trinket is tuned to be dog shit on the int proc. I'm assuming you're going to want to play the Diamantine Void Core. Then the other trinket slot this season, I think, will either be Living Silk if you really value the absorb on a minute and a half, or potentially Nexus King's Command, which gives you a chance to get a large int proc once every 30 seconds. Somebody's going to get a buff, and when you do direct healing to that person, you get this int buff for 10 seconds, and however much healing you did to that person, any overhealing done will be converted into a shield. So those are the 3 trinkets from Raid that I think are in play this season, and I would say Void Core you're definitely going to wear. The other 2 more situational. Then from Dungeons, Sack Brood's coming back. The Empowering Crystal, that one wasn't that good season 1. Like, it was decent trinket, but it wasn't crazy. I don't think that'll be one of the trinkets that we use. And did Eco Dome have anything? I guess I didn't look at the trinkets here. Let's see. Haste plus damaging spells have a chance to do. Whoops. Have a chance to do shadow damage. Well-fed mites share their meal with you, increasing your intellect by... Huh. That feels like basically another Sackbird trinket. That's weird. That actually just feels like Sackbird 2.0. They are both haste trinkets that have a chance for a proc that deals damage to the enemy and gives you int. I actually don't even understand what the fucking difference is between these trinkets. Okay, like, what the fuck? A flat haste amount, and then you spawn shit that attacks the enemies and gives you int. Like, what the fuck? That literally just feels like you put the same... It feels like you fed the same prompt into Chat GPT, and it spit out these two trinkets. All right, well, so there's one trinket. What's the other one do? Borrow from... Oh, yeah, this is the big mastery proc one. I don't think we use that. It's a minute and a half CD, which makes it... I guess maybe in Raid or something, a mastery proc for 15 seconds wouldn't be bad on a minute and a half cooldown, but even still, it's really awkward because we don't have any minute and a half CDs. Unless we go back to playing Treeform in Raid or something, and you end up being able to reduce your Treeform cooldown to like a minute 30 or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's like a boomy trinket. I don't think we're playing that. So anyway, Sackbrood, unless they buff the shit out of this Amethyst, you're not playing that either. That thing kind of sucked. And I don't... Oh yeah, Celia's Secret Technique. So depending how this one is tuned, this is just a stat stick. Basically, you select a member of your group and you put a buff on them that gives them a little bit... It chooses their highest secondary stat, and it puts a small buff on them and a big buff on you, granting that amount of stat. So this is the Simp trinket, this tier. And so I think you would either play Celia's, then depending, I guess, if the Aldani trinket or Sackbird trinket are like tuned really strong, maybe you play those, but I doubt it. So it'll most likely be the trinkets from Raid of either... I think you're playing Void Core, and then either Living Silk if you want the Absorb, or Nexus King's Command will be my guess of what we play. Unless you hate Mastery. If you hate Mastery, then yeah, you maybe play like Celia's or something. Is the Parapodia trinket from the new dungeon in only? Let's see if it shows up for Feral. It appears to be only in. Like I said, it's like is like literally Sackbrood 2.0, right? Or does Sackbrood give you primary stat? Okay, maybe Sackbrood gave you any of the stats, so maybe that's the difference. Sackbrood's usable for everybody, and Parapodia is only int users. All right, and then oh wait, I didn't notice there's... Oh wait, this is Agi. Okay. So the new dungeon has an Agi two-hander. I didn't notice this. What does this do? Strike with the speed of a Warp Stalker, inflicting spell strike damage split between enemies in front of you. I wonder if you sacrifice any secondary stats for that, or if that's just an additional cantrip effect. 65. Okay, so how much stats do I get from... So these are about equivalent. 662 versus 665. And it's on the polearm, it's 20... What does that take 15 off? So it's like 2260-ish. And this other one is 2220-ish. Yeah, I think this is just a free. I think this polearm has the normal amount of secondaries, and then you also get this 2-minute cantrip effect on it. So now it doesn't look crazy. 3,500 350,000 spell strike damage every 2 minutes doesn't seem crazy good, but it's free. So if you like the stats otherwise, then Zortis, thank you for the host. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Has no int on it. Oh, I'm not saying you'd play it. This is an agi weapon, so I'm just pointing this out for agi users. If you're a polearm wearer, this is and you like these stats, then you get these stats. You get like a normal polearm, but also every 2 minutes you get to do 350,000 damage. Oh yeah, was there anything else from this dungeon that was interesting? Any other cantrip effects? Does anything in here look cool? It's okay. How about the warp lance? Warp lance is okay. What was this thing called? Bone whacker. What do you mean by cantrip? Cantrip is whenever an item has like an additional proc on it beyond whatever it normally does. Like any of the, it's usually like what you would associate with trinkets. But since trinkets are like their own category, you don't refer to that as a cantrip effect. But anytime you have an item that's not a trinket that does something beyond just give you stats, then that's a cantrip effect. All right, and how about this dagger? And ooh, we have a wand. And a gun that doesn't even look like a gun. What the fuck? And a shield. Actually, that shield looks kind of nice. Okay. How does the shit in the raid look? I haven't even checked out what the raid items look like. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of fuck with that one. All right. And a plex hammer. And an overclocked plex hammer. Yeah. Where's the rest of the weapons? Oh, I'm looking at the first boss. Okay. Show me everything. All right, here's the mount, by the way. Ooh. I like the effect from the eyes and the chest, the little beam looking thing. That's nice. Nice touch. Yeah, it's definitely a dope looking mount. All right, then we got God, stop showing me all the fucking tier stuff. Where's the okay, so here we go. How's the staff look? Oh shit. That's an interesting staff. Okay. And this was the other one that I liked, the Beam Glaive. Photon Saber Prime. Not a fan of the shape of the blade, but I like the texture of it. Star Crusher. Same deal. I like the texture, but the model itself is kind of whatever. Ew. It's very sad. And unfortunately, that's the one that's... Oh, wait, no, that's not the one we're going to use. Your spells have a chance to... Oh, no, yeah, it is. No, sorry, that is... Yeah, unfortunately, the two-hander we want is the one that looks kind of whatever. And also, if I'm using the two-hander next here, I don't get to play with my nunchucks, which is going to be a big fucking bummer. How does the tier set look? So this is I'm not wearing all of it, but this gives you an idea of where we're at. It's the this is the helm, the shoulders, the gloves, the legs, and the chest. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Not a big fan of the druid tier set this time around, but whatever. All right, we got some phase blades. Those are okay. Yeah. Flex hammer. The axe is kind of cool. Gene splicer. Whoa. It's an interesting looking dagger. Okay. Training claws. For fist weapons, not the best I've ever seen. Ooh, actually, I kind of like that dagger. I don't know why, but it's cool that it's like broken. My game just fucking crashed? Come on. Come on, retrieve the fucking realm list. Where were my characters? It was on a Ridicron, wasn't it? Why does it say there's nobody there? Oh, bro, servers, come on, help me out here. Okay, well, I guess I'll go get a drink or something real quick while we're waiting for this shit. I'll be right back. Oh, hell yeah, we're still on this screen. Okay, well, let's Alt F4 out of this shit. Try again. Oh, I have a new background. Cool. What the fuck is this background? Campsites. Okay. This is Onaran Overlook. What else can I get? Let me preview it. Greywold Spring. Cultist's Key. Fate of the Devoured. Huh. Why is the tooltip on this say the Veiled Market of Tazavesh has many amenities, but the name of this is Fate of the Devoured? And it just looks like this is the same image as Adventurer's Rest. Methinks this is a placeholder. Okay. I do like this campsite. This is nice. I definitely like this more than the other one. Is the new patch looking good for Resto Druid? For raid, I'm not sure. For keys, Druid is going to be insane as fuck. And I've been kind of complaining because our Keeper of the Grove set bonus, I think, is fairly lackluster. I don't know that anybody's particularly excited about it. The Wild Stalker set bonus is wildly overtuned, I believe, and will, if it doesn't get nerfed, Resto Druid's going to be doing some shit. So I'm having trouble even getting excited about Resto Druid because it's like 1% chance that it stays this way. I just don't. I can't even get excited about the prospect of what Druid's going to be because I fully expect them to tone it down considerably. The I think the best case scenario would be simply that they just dial down the numbers, because the effects that you're getting from this are still just really good, even if you don't. Like we were looking at, so this was the dungeon I just did. That now this is a heroic dungeon in 662. We're tuned to 662 on this on PTR, but on live. So anyway, like obviously there's a lot less healing that's happening in this dungeon compared to what I would be doing, but I went and looked at a 20 mother load that I did on live compared to healing. So regrowth on live is doing like 22% of my healing or something. And I don't think that regrowth is necessarily any worse here. It just shows you how much better symbiotic blooms and bursting growth are with the set bonus. So whereas symbiotic blooms on live was doing like 6% of my healing, maybe not even that much, maybe less than that. No, I think it was like 4%. I think symbiotic blooms doing like 4% of my number, or of my healing. Now it's doing fucking 19%. Bursting growth was doing like 2% of my healing. Now it's doing 9%. Add on the fact that with the with Root Network, all of the symbiotic blooms, like this is a buff or a massive increase in healing in two ways. First, just the raw amount of healing that Symbiotic Blooms by itself is doing. But then when you consider how many more Symbiotic Blooms are out, and each one of those with Root Network is increasing my healing by 2%. So not only is the Symbiotic Bloom hot itself doing a lot of healing, but then that's increasing all of my healing by a big number, and it's also buffing all of my healing to that person by an additional 20%. So, like, Symbiotic Blooms are insanely valuable to get, and Blizzard just, like, dialed that to infinity. They've allowed you to proc so fucking many of them that it's disgusting. And I just can't see a universe where they leave that as it currently stands. Just the sheer number of, like, when I look at how many ticks from I got 755 Symbiotic Bloom ticks. I have 973 regrowth ticks. And 498. So my Symbiotic Blooms ticked 50% more than my rejuves ticked. Like, more often. To give you an idea of just how many of them I had. So, yeah, I can't imagine they leave Druid like this. Because it just seems like it's way out of line. Now, I say all that, and I have not yet looked at any other healers. So, I don't know, maybe all the healers are doing bonkers shit, and this will, in the grand scheme of things, end up being a good but not insane tier set. Time to delete the VOD? No. This is definitely not. That's the other thing, is that you don't even have to, like, there's nothing special that you're doing here. There's no trick to it. You just start doing your healing, and then it just goes on steroids. If it makes me feel better, Resto Shaman is insane. Yeah, I remember seeing the one that it had with the, like, downpour shit and being like, free downpours, huh? That's not bad. Or maybe you're I don't even know. That's Totemic. I didn't even look at what Farseer does. Maybe you're not even talking about Totemic. I still don't understand what the fuck this talent is doing, man. 5% more movement speed in bear form. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, so is there any interaction with any of these abilities that feels like it could be exploited even more? Don't think so. Alright, so the Grove Guardian set bonus. Let's respec the Grove Guardian real quick. So the Grove Guardian set bonus, or Keeper of the Grove set bonus, sorry. Casting Incarn or Convoke calls upon the assistance of a Dryad that casts Trank at 50% effectiveness and instantly regrowths your lowest health ally at 200% effectiveness. Now, the one thing I wanted to see with this is, does your does Swift or does Reforestation proc the set bonus? Come on, Swiftmend. Go faster. Okay. Next. Let's see if Reforestation procs a Dryad. It does. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So now, does the Dryad Trank proc give you Dream State? We need to... Dryad sounds super scuffed? Yeah, I'm not especially pumped about it as a, like, even as a standalone thing, just describing it, it doesn't sound that cool. And then the things that it's, the ways that it's doing healing are like not, I don't think, especially useful for keys. Procking Trank is like, all right, but definitely not a thing I really care about in keys. Unless, like I said, I guess if it's giving me Dream State CDR for, how long does it say it? How long is it tranking? 5 seconds of trank. So normally a trank is 20 seconds of CDR for, I wonder how many times that Dryad ticks. All right, so let's put something on cooldown here. Where's a thing I can have a strong idea of? Do I have a 1 minute CD? I think I do, right? Convoke, yeah. Okay, so if we convoke. All right, what's the cooldown of convoke? Okay, 53 seconds, so 50 seconds, 40, okay, so it's 49 seconds, 46, 45, 44, 43. I don't think that, yeah, I don't think that gives you Dream State. How many times did it tick? Regrowth. No, Tranquility healed you for, or was that? Fuck, I can't even tell. Right, there we go. Try Tranquility. 1 tick, 2 ticks. 3 ticks. No, wait, more? Or... Fuck. Whatever. Anyway, I don't think it's giving you CDR, so that would be the one... That'd be the one thing about the Dryad that I could see being potentially interesting, is if it triggered Dream State on your Trank, and you could get... Like, reforestation could be like a little CDR thing, but I don't even think it's going to do that, so... Yeah, Keeper of the Grove sounds boring as shit. Does Reforestation interact with it? Yeah, when you proc Treeform, you'll summon a Dryad. So, Reforestation definitely seems like it'll be a good talent in Raid. I don't know what you'd have to... The problem is you'd have to give up a lot of shit to go down and get it, I think. But being able to summon an extra Dryad every minute seems like it'd be a nice little bump. All right, so get me the fuck off of Keeper of the Grove, because that shit sucks. All right, let's queue for another dungeon, I guess. Random heroic. Is that the... Can I do any dungeons here? Test tier. Yes, in priority. +2 try. What? No. We can't do Mythic Plus yet, can we? What are the new trinkets like? So there's the returning trinkets from Mythic Plus, like the dungeon trinkets, which are gonna be Sackbrood from Arakara. There's a trinket that's very similar to Sackbrood from the new dungeon, Aldani. There's a shitty trinket from Halls. There's a shitty trinket from Floodgate. And Celia's from Gambit, which is basically a stat stick. So nothing too exciting from dungeons. Basically stat sticks. Then from Raid, there are 3 trinkets that I think you'll be potentially looking at. There's this Void Core trinket, which is gives you mastery, and then you proc int every once in a while. But the big thing about it, what makes it interesting, is that it's part of a set bonus with one of the weapons from Raid. So there's a two-hander. There's also a one-hander that has the same effect. You could choose which one you want to use. But basically your spells have a chance to... they can do damage, but the proc can either do damage or, more interestingly, it can put an absorb on your allies for up to 20 seconds. And the absorb at a base level is 1.3 million. But if you have the trinket equipped to activate the set bonus, then the proc is multiplied by 3x. So instead of it being a 1.3 million absorb, it's roughly a 4 million absorb for 20 seconds, which will make it very useful. I think, like right now, I have at 706 eye level, I have about 13.4 million. The eye level cap this tier will be 723, so we'll go about 15 eye levels higher than that. So I would expect our HP pool to end up somewhere a bit north of 15 million. So a 4 million absorb will be probably about 25% of your health bar. So randomly throwing out a quarter of people's health bars with a shield is gonna be pretty good. The problem with the staff is it's also a damage proc. Yeah, but it drops off the third boss of the tier. So you'll be able to get it in your vault really quickly. That'll be a thing you can start getting from the vault very fast. If you want the two-hander. If you want the one-hander, you have to wait till you kill Fractalus, which a bit longer. And then there's another caster weapon off of who can use swords? Warlock. Who drops the other thing? Oh, Jesus. Then there's a sword with the same proc as well. And that doesn't drop off. Or that doesn't come till Nexus King. So if you want to use the two-hander, you get to get it off the third boss. If you want to use the one-handers, you have to get it either off Fractalus as a dagger or Nexus King as a sword. But yeah, so anyway, that trinket I think will be a for sure once you get the weapon, once you get any of the weapons that have the cantrip on them, I think you're gonna for sure want to play this trinket to empower those. Alternatively, the other trinkets you could play from raid, there's Nexus King's Command, which is a mastery trinket that also has an effect where once every 30 seconds, one of your party members gets a buff on them. And the next time that you do direct healing to them, which for Druid is an important distinction because your HOTS don't count as a direct heal. Only like Swiftman and Regrowth, I think, count as a direct heal. Next time you do a direct heal to that ally, you will gain 17,000 int for 10 seconds, which is a pretty good chunk event. We, like right now, I have 113,000. So by the time I'm 720-ish eye level, I'd expect that to be like maybe 120 to 125,000 int. So that'd be about a little under like a 10% int buff for 15 seconds. And or no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 17. So a little over a 10% int buff. Actually, maybe more like 15% int buff for 10 seconds. But then it also shields your ally for 100% of overhealing done by whatever direct heal you use. So if you don't do any overhealing when you heal them, then they're not going to gain any shield. And if you do like a small direct heal on them, the shield's not going to be very big. Like if you just throw a regrowth with no other HOTS or anything on that person, you're going to put an absorb on them for like 500,000 or something. It's not going to be very big. But I was fucking around earlier just to give you, it's like uncapped how big it could be. So I was fucking around earlier, put a shitload of HOTS on myself, got a bunch of stacks of Root Network, juiced my healing up about as much as I could, and then Nature Swiftness regrowth myself. And I put a 72 million absorb on my character. So in what you would probably call unrealistic conditions, you could definitely put a fucking massive absorb on somebody, and it won't be consistent by any means, but you'll have the opportunity if you can set it up correctly to put a monster shield on people. The other problem is it's random who it goes on, so there's no way for you to like predictably put shields on people. But anyway, an interesting trinket. I think the first trinket I remember ever doing like that kind of effect. The other trinket, so those would be two trinkets that I think are useful from raid. The other one that I think could potentially see some play is a trinket off the second boss, which has a flat haste value and then a group absorb every minute and a half. Once every minute and a half, you can put a cocoon around yourself and 4 allies for 10 seconds, which reduces their damage taken by 75% until they take 5.5 million damage. and that scales with verse too. So if you're playing high verse, that number goes up. So you can put you'll be able to do like probably about a third of people's health bars with a shield every minute and a half. And then if they don't eat all of the shield, then when the shield expires, it'll proc for 50% of the remaining value of the shield as a heal, which that's not crazy, but like something, I guess. So if you're looking for more shields, of which we're already going to have a lot of them this season, then you've got another trinket you could play on top of that from Red. But there's a lot of shit this season that is just randomly proccing shields. There's the weapon combined with the trinket. There's the Nexus King's command, which could allow you to put shields on people. There's the Living Silk trinket, which allows you to put shields on people. Then the artifact cloak that we're getting. Actually, can we test that out? Is that available for us to grab? I don't even know. But the artifact cloak, I believe the proc for healers that you get from it puts out absorbs on the group. And I want to say there was one more thing that puts out absorbs potentially. Maybe not. But anyway, this season there will be a lot of ways for you to put shields on your group. Not predictably and consistently necessarily like a disc priest, but people will periodically get quite a bit of shielding from the different trinkets or cloak procs or whatever the hell that you'll have on. Oh yeah, I remember now what I was thinking about. There's a what I assume is a new Delve trinket that has a chance to put absorbs on you as well. Okay, I don't think I see the cloak anywhere. Any chance you want to let me have the cloak, guys? No? Any cloak havers? Okay, well, I guess not. Unlucky. Legendary, that's what I'm looking for. I was trying to see if anybody gave me the legendary cloak, but I don't think so. I can see. You have to do the quests? God damn it. Is it this thing? Let's see. Meet him in Dornegal. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, shadowy invitation. Okay, we unlocked the thing. Company Locust Walker and Illyria to Tazavesh. All right. Any chance you guys want to put some pep in the step? Chop chop. Okay, we finally got a portal in that slot. That's good. This shit's been bugging me. Work in progress. Real-time cutscene. 11.2.0 placeholder scene. Camera pan showing off the city you're entering. The docks are busy with workers. Flying barges are queued up unloading supplies. Camera pans up and reveals that we're not in Shadowlands. We're at Koresh. Wow, it was almost like watching the real cutscene. All right, well, this is definitely Tazavesh. I recognize this anywhere. Wait, it says there's a skywriting glyph somewhere. Do we have new skywriting glyphs in Tazavesh? Where? Where is it? Hmm. Did you lie to me, game? All right. Well, I will say Tazavesh was a nice looking zone. I won't mind if this is a zone we spend some time in. It was definitely a cool looking area. Wait, what? Ah, god damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Can I fly back up? Hell yeah. All right. Who do I talk to? You again? No. Who? Why are you guys lit up? Like I'm supposed to do something with you. Or is it something else I'm supposed to do something with? Ah, here we go. Zoom. Okay, we're at the Overlook. Kill some creatures. Excellent, excellent. Oh, fuck, you actually got a lot of health. Rep Paladin, come help me with this. I grow weary. How's Druid feeling? Disgustingly good. At least Wildstalker. I think Keeper of the Grove kind of sucks, but Wildstalker is making me feel some kind of way. What are we supposed to do here? Stolen. Fuck. Bound to get nerfed? Oh yeah, I think so. Unless I have just Druid's the only character I've fucked around on so far. Unless I am just dramatically underestimating how good every healer is, and like everybody's broken as shit this season. Druid's doing way too much shit. Way too much shit. How are you in PTR? PTR's up. You just have to select it on your BattleNet client. New animations? Yeah, they're okay. This is what it looks like when we spellcast now. We get like a little butterflies and leaves around our hands. This is that was like, this is rejuve, this is life bloom, this is regrowth, this is swift mend, this is the new Efflow, which I don't think looks much different than the old Efflow. What else? Wild growth. Did they change Convoke animation at all? I don't think so. Looks the same. Says world server down. It may depend what account. When I try to log on to PTR, I have like 4 different accounts I'm able to choose, and some of them just don't work. I have to select other ones to make them work. I don't know what the difference is. Okay, 5 of 8. 6 of 8. What is this? Unstable artifact sealed. Okay. How many more thingies do we need? None more thingies. We're done. No, 6. I need 2 more thingies. Fuck. Where are the rest of the thingies? Any more thingies in here? There's one. Excellent. And here we go. Okay. Finish that, and oh, I have to select one. I don't care. They all suck. Okay. Give me the fucking cloak already. Nobody wants any of this shit. I just want my cloak. Oh, a void presence. The faint presence of the void trails off into the city. Ah, and I suppose it's my job to follow it around. I just gotta follow this fucking fart cloud. Sure thing. Where'd it go? In here? Ah, I can open the door. I remember this place. There used to be gold and shit in here. What happened? Where'd all the gold go? Not gold, other shit. There was a guy that did mail in here. Maybe not gold. Or was there gold in here? I don't remember now. Ah, fuck, infiltrators. I need you guys to die. God damn, there's more of them. I should have spec Moonkin and used the one button. Ah, Nizral, the Umbral Blade. Okay, now we go back. Oh, another cutscene. Does it describe it? Yes, I like this feature now that they tell me what's happening without actually showing me. I get to use my imagination. Everyone hears a deep voice from the darkness. The player can't understand what is being said, but the broker slash consortium people are clearly freaking out. Suddenly, oh, dude, what the fuck? Let me read it. Hey, god damn it. Well, you're going to get like a whole set of fucking gear just by doing these intro quests. I guess this is like something to keep in mind. That simply by coming in here and doing these starter quests in Tazavesh, I am getting 642 gear. So if you have an alt that has dog shit gear, this is going to give you some 640 stuff just off the jump, which will be nice. I may have some characters that will take advantage of that. This quest requires me to do too much shit. I gotta kill like 30 of these things, did I say? Okay. Okay. Gotta kill 30 fucking shadow guards. God damn, are there even 30 shadow guards in this city? Oh, that guy doesn't even count. Fuck. Oh, the big machine guy's helping me beat his ass. That's good. All right, what's over here? Do we know when Season 3 is launching? Nah, they haven't given us a date yet. Okay. That guy count? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me tag him. Let me tag him. Oh, yeah. Okay, now kill him. Oh, multiple guys. Oh, yo, yo. Let me wait, no? Maybe? Nah, one of those guys didn't count. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's so many guys. Hey, let me tag him. Let me tag him. Okay. What's over here? Yeah, Lyria, fuck him up. Oh, it's not Lyria. Where'd Lyria go, by the way? Yeah, little shadow priest beat their asses. Oh, it's threat plates is the command. Wait, am I supposed to be looting these guys? I just saw there's a thing that I have 0 of. Fuck. Fuck. There's still any corpses around here? Not you. What about you? Any of you? Nope. How about you? Yes, okay, good. And what about over here? Why does Illyria shoot an invisible bow? What is she doing? Are you just role-playing helping me out? You think that shit's funny? You think it's fucking funny to just pretend like you're shooting a bow at him? Alright, who has the orbs? You have an orb, theoretically. Give me, God damn, come on, give me the orbs, man. I'm not really trying to fuck around with this. Two cores, is that all I needed? Yeah, okay, what else I have to do? Place one of these, and where's the last one we gotta place? Over here. And then what else I gotta do? Rescue one more citizen. Come here, citizen. Alright. Where are you, Illyria? Yeah. Bro, just give me my fucking cloak already. This shit better be the thing I need for the cloak, by the way. I've been doing all this shit and it's not even the cloak quest line. I'm gonna lose my shit. Where's the fucking guys that I gotta activate? Hello, Guardians. Oh, there's one, okay. Hey, where'd you go? Tried other healer besides Druid? Nope. No, I'm trying to earn the cloak on this guy to test out the cloak. I think it's this quest line that I'm doing here, but I'm not sure. I may not even be able to get the cloak. I don't know. I might just be doing this shit for no reason. Illyria, come back. Where the fuck did you go? Can you not get it free from the vendor? I don't think so. It wasn't on any of the vendors, and somebody told me I can't get it from the vendors, so. What, am I waiting around for, like, something to happen here, or? That's annoying for PTR testing? Well, I mean, they want you to test certain stuff, right? Like, eventually somebody needs to test whether the quests that you use to access the cloak work. And if they don't make you do that, then it's probably not going to be a whole lot of people to test it. It's like Nihilothor where we need the cloak for the raid and stuff. Yeah, I think you literally cannot enter the raid without it. If I remember right, they were saying that in order to access the raid, you have to go through like some kind of pipe at the start of it, and like you like trick the pipe into taking you, and the way to trick it is by wearing the cloak. And then there's items from the raid that, or an item from the raid, I should say. There's a ring that makes your Reshi wraps reduce cosmic damage taken by 50% for 20 seconds. So that'll be a oh, I guess it's actually not that much damage prevented. That kind of sucks, to be honest. I thought that ring was going to do more. Yeah, never mind. All right, where is this quest? I'm flying around. I'm not seeing it. Where's the guy? Or am I supposed to talk to Illyria, who appears to just be flying around all willy-nilly? Oh, here we go. She's over here. Boots too, right? Yeah, that makes your cloak proc more often. What's up, Shadow Lord? Gotta fuck your shit up, homie. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why'd you put a shield up? That's not fair. All right, how much damage does my weapon do? It did nothing. All right, good. Although it does say I have to use spells, and maybe feral bleeds don't count as spells or whatever. All right, here we go. I'm going to see if I can read the cutscene out fast enough so that it doesn't disappear before I'm done. Locust Walker says that things are finally secure for his ally to arrive and a shadow portal opens. Who comes out of this? Xalatath. Much to the player's surprise and Illyria's disgust. Locust Walker explains that we absolutely need her support to defeat Dimensius, but Illyria is incredulous at this. Fucking nailed it. All right. Where's next leg of quest? Up here. Okay. So we're partnering with Xalatath. Very cool. Renowned Quartermaster. Hey, what do you got for me, Renowned Quartermaster? Anything cool? Let's see. You got a pattern for some shit. For some other shit. Good. Fits in a fiber socket. Mastery granted is determined by the socketed item. Okay. You've got my attention. What the fuck is this? All right, here's that new potion, by the way. The Shadow Meld potion. This guy sells the recipe for it. We've also got an Invigorate. Oh, we got a new health potion this tier. So currently pots are doing how much healing? I think it was like 2.9 million or something. No, 3. Okay, so currently healing pots are 3.8 million. The new recipe is 5.1 million. So we will be doing 1.3 more million healing, which is about a 30% jump. A new Vantis rune, a new contract. And then I don't know what the fuck these precise fibers are for. Let's see, we've got a new mount. Oh, that thing's ugly as shit. What the fuck? Yeesh. Fiber goes into cloak. Okay. Oh, so you get to like pick what? Oh, okay, that's cool. A multi-tool. Okay. Ah, we've got the new ethereal augment rune, 100,000 gold. I actually don't know that I have 100,000 gold anymore after buying all my boosts. 733 int for 1 hour. All right. And then this mount with a thick tail on it. Okay. Interesting looking. All right. Registration. Stream freezing? That's me, not you. I think that's LVY not liking something. I'm getting like infinity. Yeah, I have 108,000 errors and counting and climbing. Something about LVY is pissing off the game a lot, but we soldier on. Let's start. Please enter your name. Double O champion. Yep. Please state your business. I am just following the elf. What do you have for sale? We got any new water? 2.1 million, 2.1 million. 3.7 million. I think that's what current water is, right? Yeah. Exit phase diving. I guess I'll buy one of those just in case we need it. All right. Any initial concerns or optimism for the healing set bonuses? Well, the only one I've gotten to play around with at all is Druid. The Wild Stalker set bonus is wildly good, and the Keeper of the Grove set bonus appears to suck ass. What up, JRM? On TikTok? Yup. Now you can hear the takes and decide what stinks more when you shit. Man, probably your shit, man. I'll be honest. If you're the kind of person that has time to pull out TikTok and browse while you're shitting, you probably take rancid dumps. Oh, fuck, we gotta go even deeper in here. Yeah, the Wild Stalker set bonus is very, very, very strong. Very strong. All right. I wonder what happens if I jump off here. Oh, wait, where does this guy? Talk to the flight master. What waits for me out there? Please don't send me down there, man. Come on. Just let me get my cloak. What the hell? Oh, that's like the new zone. Oh, shit. There's like a whole bunch of shit down there. Okay. You think I can fly over there? Yes, I can. Oh my god, I get to just fly through the void. Very neat. There's a little slipstream thingy. Wow, it's the void. Feels weird. I don't feel like I should be able to just fly around in the void. Like, it's the void. Like, what's there to even fly on, you know? Like, it's not like there's, like, air out here beneath my wings. Why would there be air in the void? Speaking of which, I feel like if you enter the void, you should have to have like an oxygen mask or something. Now that I'm really thinking about the implications of the void, like it's called the void. There should be nothing here. All right, let's see. We're going over here. And there's a... I gotta scan this with something? Do I have like an item that scans this, or... Oh, I can click on it. Okay. Okay, scanned. And... Scanned. And, says you're supposed to have a quest for me over here, guys. What the fuck? Hello? What's the ETA on the first Pecco tier list? Well, I guess the real question is, does he wait for Mythic Plus to come out before ripping one? Ow, I like cut the top of my ear. No! God damn it. Fatal error. Okay, let's try this again. This is a big white screen. Jesus. That's what you get for flying in the void. I hope I get my new glasses soon. Da, 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 da. All right. Oh, okay. Now it says I gotta do more questing somewhere else. There is nothing for us to discuss, mortal. Jesus Christ. Scout. Oh. What did you find, bud? Is it over here? Trainee swoop pup. Is it up? This quest is really making me work hard for this shit. Okay, where's the... It's not showing on the mini-map. Over here it says there should be something around here. But it's not. Is it down here? Oh, there we go. My life for dementias. Yep, that's how that works. It was your life for dementias. Alright, now we gotta talk to Illyria. Oh, I gotta trust Zalatath? Hell yeah. I trust her. Let's go. Phase dive me. The Reshi ribbon. Okay, yeah, this has got to be close to getting the cloak. Here we go, baby. Reshi wraps after we do this. Fair trade. Send me into wherever the fuck, as long as I get the cloak afterwards. Yeah, jump in the bubble. Easy. Alright, I'm a little guy. Oh, I'm like the dudes in the maw. Huh. A little like captured souls or some shit. Okay, let's can I fly here? Nope. Run around on foot like a pleb. Got to avoid the guys. And we run up here. And we use this. We examine it. Okay. And now we make our way over here. And we juke the void revealer. Okay. And, oh, we popped. No, wait, what's going on? Okay. I gotta go back. Oh, man, you made me fly all the way. Whoa, shit. What just. Okay. Rushy wraps, baby! I got the wraps. I don't give a fuck what else you want. Oh, man, you're gonna make me, like, actually care about what's on here, aren't you? Learn how to harness the power of the Reshi wraps to unlock its potential. Okay. All right, well, I guess you don't care. Okay, the real question is, are we going to have the same thing that happened with the, what was it? The cloak in Shadowlands? When the fuck did we get a cloak last time? Was it Shadowlands? Where they gave us like a legendary cloak, and then they still dropped cloaks from the dungeons? Are there cloaks on the loot table this season? BFA Season 4. Maybe that was it. Okay. Actually, they removed the cloaks. I was getting ready to shit on them, but they removed it. There's a cloak from Operation Floodgate that's like BIS for me on live, and it's not here. So they actually did remove the cloaks from the loot table. I'm impressed, Blizzard. Is the hat position tied to WoW performance? Yeah, you may have noticed last night we got pissed and threw it on the floor. So yes, actually. All right. We enter the biodome. Now, are you going to tell me how to put shit into my cloak? Because otherwise I don't care. Shift right click to socket. Okay, so I don't need to do anything else, right? Because I'm already done with this cloak. We're going to go back to Tazavesh and see if I can put this shit in my cloak without... Wait, I have to have renown with them, don't I? To buy that. I think. Does the cloak work? Or do I have to put a thing in it? Maybe, I wonder. At least it was, food ink. Yeah, I could smell it. At least it was one of the early items, if I remember right. Like, if I do need to unlock it, it was like the first thing on the menu. Wait, what was that? Extract an infused fiber from the... Oh, okay. Not a valid target. Wait. Extracting it... Oh, that's to take a fiber out. I see. How to craft... Oh, so somebody has to make it for me. Well, shit. I wonder if they give you one on the quest line. God damn it. Is this on Wowhead yet? This quest line, I wonder? Wowhead. PTR. What's this shit called? System restart. Alright. What does this quest line give me? Alright, well, it doesn't actually tell me what any of the rewards are, I don't think. So, alright, I guess we'll go do it. Wait, I have mail. Is there a mailbox around here? Mailbox, 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 mailbox. Here's the mailbox. Above me? It's on the roof? Ah, okay. Why is this guy sleeping? Hey, wake up, cartel boss. Where the fuck is this mailbox? I keep flying around, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Wait, this is... Mailbox. The exit. What the fuck? This isn't... I need something for my cloak, not whatever the hell that is. Hey, there's like an invisible wall here. What the hell? Portal technician. The waterworks, the underkey. Oh, there's a new portal room. Interesting, interesting. This is for delves. This is for blood. No, wait, these are just all delves. I thought this was for dungeons, but it's for delves. Biba.
Oh god, this shirt and that actually.
Biba, I'll just eat over the bowl. Okay.
It's a beer brat with mustard and a broccoli.
Well, I feel like I gotta show chat now.
Can you say those words?
I got a beer brat with a mustard and a demi-glaze and shallot demi-glaze. And then I got mashed taters and broccoli.
The taters got the glaze. Right.
Yeah,
Please be careful.
my wife thinks I'm going to spill this on myself. I can't talk shit until I don't do that. Making you hungry? Yeah, I mean, I've said before, you know, there's a lot of sponsorship streamers get. For like peripherals or hardware or VPNs or whatever the hell. But to me, by far, the most visceral response you can elicit from chat is to eat food in front of them. I don't know that anything converts sales as quickly as a streamer. Not just doing... It's one thing to do a thing like HelloFresh where you're like, you should order this food. It's a different thing to do a food integration where you literally eat the food in front of the stream, because anybody watching you eat around dinner time is just going to be like, I need to eat that. That looks so fucking good. Well, my wife left our cat in the basement, and he is currently singing me the song of his people. Meow, meow, meow. That's not HelloFresh? No, that's what I'm saying. It's one thing to tell people to order HelloFresh if you were doing like a HelloFresh integration. But if you eat food in front of somebody, that will get the most immediate response, I think, of anything you could possibly do on chat. Mm. Okay, now we do the broth that I told Shauna I would definitely not spill on myself. Gotta do this so carefully. Where's the hair? I mean, the same place it's been for the last like 15 years. Nowhere. Mm. Okay, so far so good. Let's exit this area. Okay, so I guess in an effort to hopefully maybe get like a thing for my cloak, we're just going to continue this storyline. I have no idea if that will actually do anything, but apparently you need a thing to sock it into your cloak when you get it. This fiber socket. And the cloak doesn't do anything until you get that. It has int and stam on it and nothing else. So it's probably actually a downgrade over what I was wearing previously until I can socket it with whatever the hell I'm supposed to socket it with. Wait, what is this? Now get the next rod. What? Okay, another rod. Oh shit. Do I have to kill this thing or can I just run away from it? I think I can just run away from it. Okay. Let me come over here. And there's a lot of clicking on this quest. Okay, void creepers dealt with. All right. How do I do that? Ah. Doink, 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 doink. Okay. I gotta kill this thing? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wrong place. See, go over here, talk to this guy. We gotta. The hell am I doing with these? Just collect the spores. Ah, okay. How do I remove debris and unwanted parasites? Okay, we pointed in the direction. Can I get multiple here? Yes. Oh, I can move around with it too. Okay. Okay. Uh, then we go over here apparently, according to the minimap. Do I have to kill that guy? I don't think so. Just run away. Break the wrist, walk away. They are really proud of this quest. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, the I guess the nice part about this quest line is I think you are going to get a full set of 642 armor. So if you have an alt that you just really haven't touched for the last 6 months or whatever, so far just by doing this intro quest, I have a 642 helm, 642 neck, 642 shoulders, the new cloak, 642 belt, 642 ring. Do I have any trinkets? I don't think so. A 642 weapon. So you should at the very least be able to come out of the intro area with like 640 eye level. Hmm. All right. Delicious. And I don't think, spill any of it on myself. All right. Click this thing. Oh no, you're gonna make me kill this guy? hell yeah. Who's this guy helping me out? Thank you, Alana. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, what is that Demon Hunter animation? That shit was enormous. Okay. Fly back in here. Oh my god. I don't know what this quest line is for, but I have to blow this shit up. Is that what I'm doing? Maybe this thing? Try this thing. Maybe I blow that up. Okay, good. And what else? Blow up. This thing, I guess? Wait, did I blow anything up? No, I don't think I did. Okay. Blow this shit up. Does that shit that I'm shooting do damage to these people? Can I drop this on your head? Okay. Now we overload the console. Where do I even find people to kill? There's like none of them here. There we go. Hey homies, where you at? Oh, oh. Oh, he's not even, he doesn't even fucking count. He's just a name dude. Doesn't even fucking count. I'm just indiscriminately slaughtering people. Oh, am I the bad guy? Oh, what is that enormous ass green circle that demon hunters are dropping? That shit's crazy. Any more red dudes? Yeah, this quest needs more of these guys. They are definitely too rare. Mm, fuck, I ran out of vigor. Tag, 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 tag. There we go. Okay, one more, one more, one more. Easy. Okay. Now I killed that guy that I killed earlier for no reason. Naturally. Shit. Who's over here? Good hiding spot. All right, what did I receive? Ah, fucking trinket. Excellent. Find Deliria. Okay. And how might I do that? Hmm. Work in progress. Let's see. Lyria confronts Locust Walker about the truth behind Koresh's destruction. Man, now it gives me all the time in the world. He admits the Rabble struck a deal with Zalatas. She would help them save their people in return for destroying Koresh. Locust Walker insists it was the only way for them to survive Dimensius, but Illyria's trust in him is broken. She throws the Reshi ribbon down and storms off. Oh, well. I mean, I'm in the market for a Reshi ribbon. If you don't want it. Let's acquire a Reshi ribbon. Okay. What did this get us? Man, it really made me fly over there again? Fucking cloak work yet? Can't help but feel like I'm being held hostage until my cloak works. Okay. Searching the eco dome. Now, was this enough thing to get me to renown 2? No. This. Well, let me take it. Fuck. Oh, is this bear gonna kill all this shit for me? Well, it's cool, bud. I'll drag it over to you. You just stand there and beat the shit out of it. Come on, get there. Fuck you. Okay, 9 out of 10. And wait, all these little ones count for one? This. Okay, and then what else we gotta do? A clue. Find a clue. And another one. And I gotta pull this blade out of his chest. Oh, probably didn't get there on its own. Alright, we gotta get some research crates. There's one. Two. Three. Don't interrupt me casting. Don't. That's so fucking rude, man. Ah. Alright. What if I roar and then while you guys are CC'd, I take the chest? God damn it. Come on, man. Oh, did somebody else attack him? Hell yeah. Let's go, big bear, bro. Let me collect it. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna roar again. Try this again. Got it. Alright. And now I'm gonna fucking shadow meld. Our add-on removal coming in season 3? No, that'll be next expansion at the earliest. That'll for sure be something they're not trying to rush out. Supposed to kill these guys? Talk to Locust Walk. Nope, I don't even gotta kill these guys. Just gotta talk to this dude. Go away. Uh, okay, meet in the Tempest Fields. Man, they are really giving you your money's worth on this quest line. Oh yeah, let's do this maybe as well. Oh my god. All this because I think this is going to hopefully empower my cloak, and if it doesn't do that, we're in trouble. one sec. Be right back. God damn it, I forgot to turn on my lights down here. I gotta remember to do that. Ah. I just keep forgetting that I am in the habit now of turning on the lights behind me to properly frame the shot, and unnatural for me to do that. All right, what do we got to do? Void Cleft Essence. Okay. And what else? Void Terror Slain. Okay, I did something. Well, I'm probably supposed to kill something out here, but I don't know what. What the fuck is it that I'm supposed to kill? Oh, I see. There's a different outline that's fainter. Okay, not you. Holy shit, an elite dragonkin. Okay. Ah, here's a thing I'm supposed to kill. Yeah. Help me beat his ass. Okay, there's another one. Yeah. Hold up. Mr. Bear, I see you. Wait for me. Yes, excellent. Now, by the power of teamwork, we shall slay him. And this dog must also die. Bear, where did you go? I must insist upon your aid again. Oh, fuck. What just that? Who the fuck is running around that fast? Oh, it's a rogue sprinting. Okay. Come on, man. This shit takes way too long when you're resto. But I don't want to respec. Alright, last Void Terror. Okay. What is the difference between these guys and the observers I'm supposed to kill? Are they like baby observers? Am I killing full-grown observers? Is that the difference? Observling. Yes. Anything up here? A swooper? God damn. Where are these things? Oh, there's one. Okay. Oh, there's some more. Come hither. Damn, there are so many of them over here. What the hell? Purple peat found. Okay. Where the fuck that is? Okay. And now we go. Uh. Uh. That's a new model. I don't think I've ever seen this on an enemy before. All right. What's the lore here? Tall ethereals. We know you serve the Ravel, intruder, and we swore to King Salhadar that we would slay all their minions. Oh, let him know, Zalateth. Mm. Okay, this takes too long. I don't care. Okay, we return the dagger. Let's move to the upper camp. Okay. Oh my god, this is like legitimately a whole fuck. I feel like I'm gonna spend longer doing this quest line than I did leveling up. What's up, dog? Bring a stalker to Zabta. Okay, man. Well, what the fuck is it? Dude, like this. Ah. This can't be what I have to do to get the cloak empowered. So, how do I do this? And yet, I have to be getting close because I now have a 642 item of virtually every slot. What am I missing? Bracers? Yeah, like bracers, I think is like bracers and boots, like the only things I haven't gotten. Fuck. What do I have to do to collect the energy? Do I have to, like... Alright, what do I gotta do with you? Am I using, like, a item on you? What the fuck is this song, by the way? We gotta... Oh, cool. Oh, God. Did that just make my game crash? Oh, okay. Alright, bud. Let's go. I subdued you. There you go. Here's your fucking specimen, you little weirdo. Now what do I gotta do? Okay, collected some energy. Oh, what? Wait. Why does this say that I'm, like, collecting energy from these guys at this... Hmm. Is PTR Resto good? Yeah, probably too good. Wildstalker, the set bonus for Wildstalker is so good that unless I am just dramatically underestimating how much every class is getting buffed by their tier set, I think the Resto Druid Wildstalker set bonus is probably going to get nerfed. Feels a little bit too strong. The Keeper of the Grove set bonus sucks ass, from what I've been told. What do I got? What the fuck do I gotta do here? Charge crates? Okay, well, where are the crates I need to charge? The hell? I just doomed Resto Druids? Yeah, maybe. Perhaps I did. The thing is, if you're going to get nerfed on PTR, you want to get nerfed fast, right? You want to get nerfed early. So that there's time to, like, fix that. We're in a very precarious position now as the potentially early favorite spec. That's never what you want to be. You never want to be the spec that comes out first looking good. You want to be the one that's waiting in the wings for a last second buff when the tier goes live. So if you're going to be broken, you need to establish it quickly with Blizzard so they can, like, tune you down fast, and then you can potentially jump into that slot of, like, next man up when somebody invariably gets nerfed during, like, the first week of Mythic, then maybe you take over. Just go with the Moonkin strap. Well, if there's one thing that I feel like might work in the favor of Resto Druid, it's that they really haven't done shit for Resto Druid buff-wise for like a whole tier, right? Did they buff Resto Druid like at all this tier? Maybe really, really early on, but it actually, I remember it became like a running joke because there were multiple buffs and nerfs on healers, but every time they wouldn't touch Resto Druid at all, to the point where I started joking that it was like, well, clearly Resto Druid must be the template for the rest of these. That must be the benchmark for every other healer, because every cycle of buffs and nerfs, they specifically don't touch Resto Druid, and they tune everything else, and it feels like they're just tuning everything else around Resto Druid. Okay, like I said, we have to be almost done because I've received every piece of armor at 642 except bracers. And there it is. Bracers is the last one. So hopefully once we finish whatever the fuck we're doing here, we're done. Do you know when the patch is out? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. What am I supposed to be doing over here? Zarinit Bud. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You didn't have to kill all that shit right then. Could have saved a little bit. What are Zarinit buds? And how do I acquire them? Wind catcher. What the fuck happens when I click on the wind catcher? Do I get... The uncarrying winds of crush strip everything given time. Okay. You want to maybe... Uh... You want to maybe explain what the fuck that means? Tag it before they kill him instantly. Is that water you can walk on? I think it's just shallow. Yeah. God damn it. You remember when swipe was a good ability? I mean, it's fair if you say no because it's been a while. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think swipe has been good since we got the new talent tree in Dragonflight. So it has probably now been 3 years since you press swipe ever. That to me is one of the biggest things about Resto Druid damage is that with the way that Resto Druid damage is currently dealt, there's just so much more so much more you have to track than on most other healers. You have to keep track of bleeds and potentially Sunfire and Moonfire, whether those are up on a target. And then even if you're doing AoE, right now, the best AoE you can do is to like tab dot with shred, which means you have to keep like tabbing through the pack and looking to see if you've shredded it or if you've raked it. Sorry, if you've put rake on it, and if it already has rake, then put rip on it. And it's just like so much more effort than, you know, if you're playing like shaman, you know, I'm just casting either chain lightning, I'm dropping like surging totem and that's doing damage. I'm casting chain lightning, or I'm just picking like one target and putting my lava bursts into it, and then my healing surges are naturally spreading more flame shocks, so I don't have to really keep track of that necessarily. Or with paladin, it's like you're just dropping consecrate and then picking your main target and dropping like judgments on it. Or with disc priest, you know, you're just gonna put like maybe like one purge the wicked out. Actually, no, they got rid of that ability, right? You just put shadow word or shadow word pain out. It's been a minute since we played that. And then your penances, like spread that around. But with Druid, like nothing ever fucking spreads. You gotta tab dot everything. All right, we have completed our objective in the dome, but what else am I trying to do here? Zarinit buds still. Where the fuck are the Zarinit buds? And how do I open them? It's not a Zarinit bud. There's a Zarinit bud. One more. But yeah, that was what was nice about Swipe back in the day was it was one of those abilities where you didn't have to pay attention to like dots or targeting or whatever. You just ran into the pack and just like swipe, 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 fuck yeah, swipe, 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 swipe. And it didn't matter. You didn't have to like keep track of anything except your energy bar. But alas, we are at a point now and have been for a while where Swipe is just dog shit. All right, who are we meeting? Soul Scribe by the water. What am I doing here? We're putting the bong on the table. Now let's all take a big rip. What am I doing here? Ritual dagger. Oh, I see. There's a little feint. Okay. Talk to Soul Scribe. Sure. Let's start the ritual. Fire it up. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't tell me I've got like another. Wait. Oh, oh, oh. What's that thing? What's that orange quest? That orange quest seems like it's probably for my cloak. Oh my God. Am I finally at the point where I. Wait, there's another orange quest. Oh shit. I just ran away from one. Hold up. Where is that? Is it up? Is it on the boat? Who are you? Another world. Find Shannon. Okay. God damn it. What is that? Is this PTR? Yup. All right, bud. Give me something for my cloak. Interact with the phase conduit while wearing the Reshi wraps. I like that. We're talking about my cloak. That's good. Oh, nice. And we got fibers. Oh my God. Is it happening? Is my cloak becoming useful? Untethered space. Ooh, I'm a cosmic moose. I would like to empower my Reshi wraps. Thank you. Okay. With haste, I think. All right, so we put this. Dude, get the fuck out of the way. 833 haste. Excellent. So, your helpful spells and abilities have a chance to gather dormant energy to heal an ally for 493,000. Overhealing from this effect grants an absorb shield. Okay, that's what we wanted, was the absorb shield effect. To test this out, whether it's like good or not. Or meaningful, I guess. Okay, what does this do? Unlock the ethereal powers. Okay. Now access secret delves, or secret rooms and delves, excuse me. Enemies killed while phase diving now have a chance to create an energy orb that increases primary stat by X for Y. Cool. You can now see phased objects in the world while phase diving. And lastly, unlock the unlock the appearances of the Reshi Cowl and Reshi Scrolls. Can I see what Reshi Cowl and Scrolls look like? Or okay, how do I get out of this? Do I just hit this again? Yeah. Return me to the normal space. What does this mount look like? Just a tired bird? Okay. Are these boots any good? That's kind of an interesting looking set. Not bad, actually. Got little floaty bandages in there. And what about this shit? Untethered Blades Jerkin. Untethered blade, untethered blade, untethered blade, untethered blade. Okay, so that's another one, which is interesting. Oh, that's the that's the leather set. I don't like it. Okay, what's the male one look like? Male. Okay, actually, that one looks kind of cool. I like the male one. Why do I like everything except the leather one? And how about the plate one? The plate one is... It's all right. All right. Another one of those ugly ass bugs. Good. And oh, a little floating eyeball guy. Okay. Okay, so we finally got our cloak, which is primarily why we were out here, was to get our cloak empowered to test some stuff. And I am curious what this quest leads on to. Okay, so this is where the raid is up here. Manaforge Omega. All right. It's in a very conspicuous spot. Bandage the Rift Walker. Wake up. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Now that I've collected my Reshi cloak, I want to test out these boots. That's why I primarily went to go get the Reshi cloak. Now we are going to... Oh yeah, can you queue into... Or can you do Mythic Zero dungeons? I don't think so. Maybe you can, but it looks like nobody's really making groups for that. Alright, let's find a group for a random heroic. Do. Alright. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Kobold. I just saw your YouTube message. If you're still watching, tips for first pull priority. It really depends on what you're doing for the first pull. If by first pull you mean pulling the knight, then that's just a tough pull. Which is it like the high key groups have stopped pulling knights. You just route around them, which isn't easy to do, which is why a lot of pugs don't, is because it requires you to use invises. You have to like either shroud or invis pot, or have a tank do like a meld skip. But it's why they've done that is because you now have to if you try to do a night pull into the first mini boss, there's like two different AoEs going off, and somebody gets a nasty ass bleed on them. And it's just really fucking hard to heal that. So if you're asking how do you heal a pull, like a first pull where you're also grabbing the knight, then I don't have probably a good answer for that because the high groups just don't do that. Casual, thank you for the reset, babe. 21 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J Dot babes. Why is it taking so long to get into a dungeon? Are people not just doing dungeons? Are we not enjoying new dungeons? Is there somebody up top here? No. Okay. What is this guy? What are you doing up here being a weirdo, Leona? Artifact detector. Oh. Yeah. I love detecting artifacts. Artifact detector. Come on, start detecting it. Don't say 0. Okay, 24, 25. Dude, they have made this way too easy. Well, the thing actually just points to where it is on the map. Why do I even have an artifact detector if it's just going to have a little spark literally fly to the spot? Okay, I see it detecting again. What else do I have to kill over here? Shadow Guard Adept? Ooh, excuse me. Come on, where's some more of those tamers? Oh, tag him. Thank you. Woo. And lastly, what else? Oh, that's in fish. Okay. There we go. Hand it in. Okay. Tag him. Hell yeah. All right. Yes. Wrap it. Wrap it. Oh, that's not a color we like it to turn. Okay, now what? Oh my god, so many quests. Stop, dude. I just want to be done with these quests. Jesus Christ. What was this one, by the way? What was I thought I finished that one. And honest to God, what is the deal with the dungeons? Is like nobody doing dungeons? Okay, what do I do here? Wild Stalker still over KOTG? Oh yeah, especially with the new set bonuses. The Wild Stalker one is busted as fuck. And the Keeper of the Grove one kind of sucks, I think. Yeah, the Wild Stalker one is, I think, likely to get nerfed. Unfortunately. All right. What's that guy still chasing me? Fuck off. Damn, do they just like not ever drop aggro in this zone? Bro, get a fucking hint. Is that the extent of this quest line? Hmm. All right, 13 minutes in the queue, and we have yet to. It's weird because I jumped into a heroic dungeon like instantly earlier. This is the unfortunate part about wanting to test healers is if you want to truly test healers, you have to have people to fucking heal. And like, you know, I could go do a follower dungeon, but they don't really take damage in a follower dungeon. And it ends up just being kind of a moot point. What disc am I using on the belt? Haste. New expansion? No, this is 11.2. It's the next patch. All right. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? All right. I guess that shit teleports me back here. Interesting. Interesting. Um, Stove truck. Oh yeah, Glix. What the fuck happened to that guy? After Imperative broke up, he just kind of fucked off. Maybe it was even before that, actually. What if I did queue a follower dungeon? How many people are signed up? Oh, we do have a tank signed up. Well, now I don't want to leave the dungeon queue because I actually have a tank in here. Do we have 2 DPS yet? No, still 1. God damn, how's there only 1 person signed up for a heroic fucking raid or for heroic dungeon? Who the fuck is Reshinorn? Why does it keep telling me about their... Oh, there's a world boss. I see. What do you drop, Reshinor? Reshinor. Oh, did I see that guy? I don't think I did. What do you drop, Reshinor? 688 gear. Anything interesting? Ooh, a haste mastery ring. Okay. Eh. Okay, we're at 2 DPS. Okay. Can the new tier set be tried? Yeah, there's a vendor. There is a vendor for it in the capital cities, either Orgrimmar or Stormwind. And you can buy all your tier sets. You can buy all the trinkets and what's it called? Trinkets and weapons from the raid, like the cantrip weapons, so you can test those out too if you want. All right, dude, come on. Oh, dude, how am I back down to 0 of 3 DPS in the queue? Bro, this isn't supposed to be the hard part. God damn it, man. Okay, we're back to 1 DPS. Are we at 2 DPS? No, we're not. Dog. I just want to test my tier set, man. Is this so much to ask? Devourers are striking Tazavesh. The veiled city must not fall. What? Hmm. How fast do you fly using these guys? Because if it's not real fast, this is going to be an annoying fucking zone to get around in. Oh, cool. You get a cartel glider. Okay, we're moving at 725% movement speed. Well, I feel like it's pretty quick. I don't actually know how much faster or slower it is compared to just using flying at this point. I think the flying goes pretty fast. Yeah, I think we would have been faster to just fly. I don't know what I don't know why they insist on doing the shit like this when you use the fly paths where they like wait, a cookie recipe is found. Where? Where? Tell me where. Cookie recipe, cookie recipe, cookie recipe, cookie recipe, cookie recipe. In here? Look at that. Little cookie recipe. Easy. I don't know what the fuck happened, but when I clicked on it. Cool. All right, we're back down to 0 of 3 DPS. Man, what the fuck? Ah. All right, Mr. Renown guy, now that I have 2 renown, what can I buy? Nothing. Excellent. Damn, the cheapest thing requires rank 5, huh? What do we get from this? Seek out Shadanis and overlook Zoshul to trade untethered coin. Okay. Speak to Constable Zoardaz to begin assisting him on his warrants. Treasures, ethereal crests. What do I get at 20? Okay, you get the heroic crest. And I get to have a title of the Twilight Star. Hell yeah. You got to get to 18 to be able to buy the ethereal augment rune. to earn the privilege of spending 100,000 gold on an augment rune. Okay, we're gonna go to we're gonna go to who's got the best healing dummies? Dornagal has decent dummies, right? New augment rune though? Yeah. Well, yes, but costs 100,000 gold. Now, given the price of augment runes currently, it won't take you very long to pay it off. All right, healing dummies. That's not the way to the healing dummies. Okay. Oh, this place is popping, isn't it? Woo! Any DPS? Nope. Okay. I'll just be the lone guy over here testing the healing dummies. Don't mind me. How many root network stacks can we get up to? We're at 20. Still 20 stacks. What the fuck? All right, man. 13 stacks. Like, I just wildly jumps around. You're at 4 stacks. You're at 20 stacks. You're at 15 stacks. You're at 8 stacks. You're at 17 stacks. Yeah, this is genuinely pretty incredible. Given, like I said, that in our normal dungeons, like in dungeons on live, regrowth would have been my #1 heal, and it would have been like 20. Let me go look. What is it on the last? Yeah. TikTok. That's fine. So let's see on live the 20 mother load that we did. I got 22% of my healing done by regrowth. Now it's at 18%. But my tier set was 10% of my healing. That's now gone. But in its place, symbiotic blooms in that mother load was 3.5% of my healing. Bursting growth was 1.7% of my healing, meaning in total, these two sources of healing were a little over 5% of my healing. You can see now what now, this may be overly representing bursting growth because if I remember right, the bursting growth range is actually pretty small. So I'm probably getting a lot more value out of bursting growth on these training dummies than I normally would. I'm gonna guess that they normally my group wouldn't cleave this hard. Although I do play with 3 melee, so maybe it actually. Although maybe I won't be playing with 3 melee next season. I don't know. But in raid, it will probably, if you play Wildstalker in raid, you'll probably be able to get that kind of value out of it. In keys, I don't know that you'll get enough people standing together to make that happen. But regardless, even if you were just removed bursting growth completely from this, Symbiotic Blooms has gone from 3.5% of my healing to 28.5% of my healing. And what that doesn't even account for, because like right now on live, you play Symbiotic Blooms and you don't really care how much healing the Symbiotic Blooms are doing themselves, because that's not where the value comes from. The value of Symbiotic Blooms comes from the fact that it's buffing your other heals by 20% on its target. And if you're playing Root Network, which I think you're definitely doing now with the new set bonus, Root Network makes your overall healing go up by 2% for each Symbiotic Bloom out. With the new set bonus, if you're keeping 2 Life Blooms out all the time, I feel like you will probably always have anywhere between like 5 to 20 Root Network stacks, meaning not only are the Symbiotic Blooms buffing the healing of the target by 20%, but your healing is just being buffed by like 10 to 40% just from the number of Symbiotic Blooms that you have out. So the fact that not only is Symbiotic Blooms doing almost a third of my fucking healing just by itself, it's also buffing all the other healing being done by 20% when it's on a target, and increasing all of my healing done by like, I don't know, 25, 30% on average. Just from Root Network. So there's a lot about this set bonus that just feels incredibly strong. What do I think of tanks? What's the tier list? I have no idea. Not a clue. Nobody does at this point. In fact, a good test, honestly, for content creators at this point is to go into their chat and ask them what the tier list looks like for next tier. And if they say anything other than I don't know, you can just go ahead and safely ignore anything they ever have to say from that point on. We're back to having 1 out of 3 DPS in the queue. What do I think about Resto Druid? Set bonus for Wildstalker is insanely good. The set bonus for Keeper appears to be kind of shit. I will be shocked if the Wildstalker bonus goes live in its current iteration. It will make your hero tree be almost the entirety of your healing. Think we're gonna play Wildstalker in Raid 2? It's the set bonus is good enough that it puts it on the table. Yeah, that you would play Wildstalker. You will generate so many Symbiotic Blooms on the raid that it is possible. If you don't have Pick Me Up, what trinket should you use? You should buy Pick Me Up. You should get cartel chips. You should go run any raid boss at all to unlock heroic Pick Me Up, and you should buy heroic Pick Me Up because it's better than mythic anything else. Depending on season 3 trinkets so far. So of the ones that of the ones from the raid, there will be 3 that are potentially worth using for healers. The first is this Void Core. And I think it'll be a decent trinket in its own right. Pretty straightforward. It gives you flat mastery and then a chance to proc intellect for 15 seconds. But what makes it, or what I think will put it over the top for other trinkets, is that it is part of a set that includes weapons that you can get, int weapons from raid. And each of the weapons does the same thing, which it has an equip where your spells have a chance to either damage enemies or put an absorb on your allies. And if you have both the trinket and a weapon equipped, you will unlock the set. And the set makes the effect from your weapon 3 times as powerful. And at fully mythic upgraded eye levels, that means that when it procs, it will put a 4 million absorb on one of your allies for 20 seconds. Which is pretty fucking strong. So the fact that I think the trinket will probably be tuned to be decent on its own, but then it will also buff the shit out of the weapon that you will for sure be using this season, means that I think Void Core is probably locked in. I think the trinket would have to be like really bad for that not to be the case. So I think you're for sure playing Void Core. Then as far as the second trinket, there's a couple trinkets from raid that are both interesting. The first is the Living Silk trinket, and that one is a group damage reduction on a 1.5 minute cooldown. So every minute and 30 seconds, you can put out a shield on your entire group that will reduce their damage taken by 75% until they reach the threshold, which is like 5.5 million base. And then if you have verse, that goes up, it scales with verse. So you put out anywhere from probably like a 5 million to like a 7.5 million shield on everybody in your group every minute and a half. So if you're looking for an absorb trinket, that was a pretty good one. Then alternatively, there's a different trinket, Nexus King's Command, which puts a buff on a random party member every 30 seconds. And the next time you directly heal that group member, you will gain 17,000 int for 10 seconds, and 100% of the overhealing done by the direct heal that you use to proc your int buff will turn into an absorb on the person. Now, direct heals for Druid, for instance, are a pretty small selection. Your hots don't count. It has to be, so far as I'm aware, either regrowth or Swiftmend that you use to proc it. Which actually gives you a little bit of wiggle room to play around with that absorb. You can try to really juice up the direct heal that you use to proc that buff, and then put a really fat absorb on the person. So it's an interesting trinket. I'm not sure how strong it's going to be in terms of its because it's basically 17,000 int for 10 seconds with a chance to proc it every 30 seconds. So that's like a 33% uptime on 17,000 int, which will be about 50, what would that be, like 5,700 int. So I don't know that it's going to be mathematically a particularly strong trinket in terms of the procs that you're getting from it, the mastery and int part of it. But if you can make good use out of that absorb effect from the overhealing done, I could see it being potentially a situationally strong trinket. What holds it back is the fact that it's random, I think, which party member the buff goes on. So if you were trying to count on it to put an absorb on somebody, it would probably be pretty difficult to like make sure that that happens. But maybe it's more useful than I'm anticipating. So those 3 trinkets, I think you'll use. Those would be the only trinkets you use from the raid. Then from dungeons, you have Sackbrood again from Arakara. You have the Empowering Crystal, which I don't think will be strong enough to use from Dawnbreaker. You have a new trinket from Ecodome Aldani, the Parapodia, which when I read it, it seems basically just like a mirror like copy of Sackbrood. They seem to do like exactly the same thing. Haste trinket with an int proc on them. And then Solia's secret technique from Gambit, which is a pretty straightforward stat trinket, just a stat stick. So depending on how the raid trinkets are tuned, I wouldn't be surprised if you're playing 2 raid trinkets. I think you're for sure using this Void Core, and then I wouldn't be surprised if you end up using either the Nexus King's Command or Living Silk just for the absorb effects. Have I done the new dungeon yet? Yeah. I wasn't really paying attention to what happened in it because I was more focused on my tier set. But yeah, we did a run through of it. The last time I got into a dungeon when the queue wasn't 45 minutes long. Is Silk Trinket 5.5 million absorbed for the whole party or per person? Per person. Woo! Yeah, I tried to look to see if anybody had Mythic Zero dungeons in the pre-made group maker, but I haven't seen any keys. Or not keys, but anybody forming groups, I should say. Unless people are posting it in like questing or something, but Shadow Priest out in force. Yeah, there's a few void beams out here, eh? Dude, I'll be honest, it's still weird to me that other specs can be evokers. I was looking at this guy going like, bro, what did they do to evoker? Like, why the fuck does evoker have little eyeball thingies? Like, is that like a hero tree thing? Like what the fuck did they do to this spec? Oh my god, it happened. All right, here we go. Arakara. No, 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 no. We're not. You better just keep running. Don't stop moving. What? What were you? Like ice cream. Yeah. We got to do keys in like half hour.
You're doing keys right now.
Yeah, this
Quit
is.
this key.
Quit this
Go
key.
get ice cream.
Quit this key. It took me 45 minutes to join this key. We are not quitting this key. Oop. Yeah.
I had to do it quietly.
That's correct. It is correct.
Could they
There's
wait-
no ice
could they
cream.
wait 15 minutes
Ow, shit.
so we get ice cream?
No, we could.
You want some?
Eva, call Ashley and make her go get ice cream with you.
I can't.
Mm. How bad you want ice cream? Why am I pink? Look at this guy has 6 symbiotic blooms on him. What the fuck, man? Well, let's see how long it takes to finish this dungeon views. Oh shit, that is DC? Oh, okay. The hell was that? Maybe the cat's crying. Yeah. He does. Bro, what is the big pink thing just my int buff? Is that what that is? No, it's something else. What the fuck is putting that on me? Is it my Reshi guard? Yeah. I guess. Bro, do I put this enormous pink fucking bubble on people when my cloak goes off on them? I think I do. I think I put this big ass... that is crazy. Do they see that? What happened to the rogue? Did you fall off the side? He quit the dungeon. Did he fall off the side and say, fuck this?
Get ice cream.
No. Man, this guy's not doing enough damage. Rogue died from cringe. You know? Oh, he's back. What the fuck? How did that happen? How did he leave the group and then come back? And then he got a sack bird. This is like the prodigal son story. Leaves the group. Fucks off. Decides to come slinking back. Gets rewarded with a sack bird trinket. Oh, I don't have my, forgot I'm not playing Germ. Oh, TikTok, shut up. Am I actually doing 2.4 million HPS on this pull? I don't feel like anybody's taking damage. Am I playing any other healers? Yeah, we're gonna play all the fucking healers next season. I'm not getting stuck in this shit again where I don't have a meta healer ready. This season sucked for that. Bro, look at this. I had 4 fucking... There were 3 different people that each had 4 symbiotic blooms on them. If this set bonus goes live in anything remotely resembling its current iteration, this will be the most fun I've ever had on a druid. Still not rating? No, I'll be finding a guild. Dude, was my top heal my weapon? It was. And then my second... dude, top heal is the weapon absorb. The second highest heal is the cloak absorb. I am actually a fucking disc priest right now. Is there no Mythic Plus? No, not yet. It's only you could do Mythic 0 if you put the group together. Or you can queue for Heroic and sit and queue for 45 minutes like I did. Well, it was I don't think anybody's helped bar move that dungeon. I wants to queue another one. I don't even want to queue another dungeon because this is pointless. Like, I can't even tell how much healing I'm doing because nothing even moves the fucking health bars. Have to Mythic 0? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this heroic shit is... What's crazy is that we're in 662 gear. It's not even like we're in the G-stub shit from next year. All right, so overall from that dungeon, yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Like, the weapon was 11% of my healing. The cloak was 10% of my healing. Regrowth was 90% overhealing. Symbiotic Blooms was 93% overhealing. We were at as a whole, we were at 93% overhealing, I think. Wait, no, that's not right. But yeah, that's there's a formidable amount of healing from the weapon and the cloak. And then yeah. Symbiotic Bloom's just going fucking crazy. It is kind of wild. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay, my wife wants me to go get ice cream with her real quick. We're supposed to start keys in like half an hour, 20 minutes ish. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put on the uh, I'm gonna put on a VOD of me running the new dungeon. And then I'm gonna go with her to get. I'm gonna go pick up ice cream and then come back and then we're gonna do keys. So let me find where this fucking dungeon was. Um, wait, that's not. What? Okay, where did I do that dungeon at? Okay, there was. Okay. So here's the new dungeon. We will put this on. I'm gonna go get ice cream with my wife real quick. And then when I come back, we'll do some keys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, team. Sorry, that was probably actually really confusing for anybody that just showed up midway through that because my camera was off and my mic was off and um yeah. So sorry about that. But I had to go. My wife insisted that I go with her to get ice cream. And we were supposed to start keys very soon, so I was like, okay, babe, I'll go with you to get ice cream. Okay. Let's see if my team's actually doing keys because our shaman said his power was out. So hmm. Does anyone know how to show overhealing or if it's possible to show overhealing in LVY? What do you mean by overhealing?
I have many lucky doos.
Like by how much more you're going to heal the person than they actually have health? Because there's um this isn't what I want. Yeah, it's unit frames. Actually I guess it would just be heal prediction. Yeah, so it would be you would go to heal prediction. So under unit frames, under colors, under heal prediction, you would go to others and you would set this and you probably have to play with the I think by default the alpha is maybe at 0 is why you're not seeing anything. So you'd have to set this higher so that you actually see it. And then max overflow is the distance that the bar is allowed to travel past your health bars. So I'm going to guess if I set this to 100, max overflow means that it should be able to extend 50%. Yeah, take whatever the length of your unit frame is, and it should be able to extend 50% further than that. So if I am queuing up a fat heal here, you can see the little sliver. Let me get it on a darker background. So yeah, you can see there it's predicting how much further it'll go out. Okay. Well, our shaman's power is out, so it appears we will not be doing keys at 6 o'clock on the dot. He showed us an outage map of where he lived, and it's just entirely red. Let me go pee real quick. Okay. Um. All right, so Frosty's here. Frosty fucking messaged me at midnight last night. I was like, "Yo, you want to do a sale?" And I was like, "Dog, I'm in bed." I mean, yes, I would like to do a sale right now, but I am in bed. Okay, well, I don't know what the fuck we're doing on live, so I'm gonna open PTR back up again. Our DK is not online, and our shaman is without power. And our sham heal 20s. There are a few groups looking people. Yeah, so I was gonna open up PTR and see if I can actually find a group in the queue. Dungeons. Okay. Man, everybody's already got a fucking druid in their group. Oh yeah, why is the giveaway command not working? Well, it's this. I don't know why this is not. I don't know why that command's being fucking weird. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Well, I know we feel like we're in trouble now because they're asking if my shaman can heal 20s. And it's like, ooh. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Okay, our DK's online at least. Um, I do see groups now in the dungeons thing, but like none of them that appear like they're going anywhere anytime soon. If I queue for dungeons, how long is that gonna take me to find a tank and DPS? JB with a hat? Yeah, it's I mean, I shaved my head, but the reason I'm wearing a hat is because with a head shaved this short, I actually am getting cold. It makes my head be cold. So now I have to wear a hat just to stay hot. Or not hot, but not cold. Because the problem is I wear this shirt that's already like unbuttoned and kind of thin. And then if I don't have anything covering my head, we lose too much heat. Cold on 36 plus is crazy. Well, the problem is I'm in the basement. So well, and our air conditioning unit is like 10 feet that way. So it's like pumping out this cold air. And our upstairs is like warm. So it's like pumping out all this cold air, but the basement's cool because it's low. And the problem is I am a naturally cold person. My wife is a naturally warm person, but she hangs out on the main floor where it's already warmer, and I'm in the basement to stream where it's colder. So like the person that is naturally colder is in the basement where it's already cold. The person that's naturally warmer is upstairs where it's already naturally warm. So she leaves the thermostat at a point that she wants it for that floor, which leaves it fucking freezing down here. Oh, there, now the giveaway command works. What the hell? Is this US server EU? This is US. This is US as fuck. Why haste and not mastery on belt? Because the haste proc is better than the mastery proc. It's like all things being even. If you didn't care what stat you got, the haste proc just gives more stats over time than the mastery proc does. Did I find a new guild for season 3? No, not yet. I did a little bit of looking a couple days ago, and did not find anything that stood out as a slam dunk opportunity. Ooh, 20 per hour. Wow, wow, wow. If I'm down to raid till 1 a.m. after DMG. And the problem is it's not 1 a.m. Your guys' raid hours are till fucking like 3 a.m. Am I Eastern? Yeah. And the fucked up thing is like just barely too. I'm in Chattanooga. If we drive west like 30 minutes, we're in Central Time Zone. But yeah. No, it's like it's a common theme among NA guilds is that if you're in the top 50, there's like a 50-50 chance that you're raiding until at least like 2 a.m. And it's just like, no, I ain't doing that shit. Same deal with Leech's Guild. I looked at Velocity. They raid till like fucking 4 a.m. or some shit. Wait, or did I make that? Did I make that up? Whose guild raids till 4 a.m.? Maybe it wasn't Velocity. Maybe it was oh, it was Idiot that I was thinking of. Idiot raids till 4 a.m. Yeah, Swaggles fucking hit me up about Idiot, and I was like, let me look at. Nope. Blur, huh? Who do I know from Blur? Oh, Acro. Okay. Acro. Do I recognize anybody else? I don't think so. Let's see. One of their officers is the guy that played Resto Druid for them. I don't know if he is a Resto Druid main or not. Hmm. God damn it, now there's no groups on PTR. Oh yeah, I forgot I was queued for a heroic dungeon too. Damn, that's another 13-minute queue. Hmm. God damn it. There's 2 dungeons up on PTR, and both of them are made by healers. Stop. Stop, healers. Cease. Where's the squad? Well, our shaman's power is out, apparently. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be back. Okay, is our shaman online yet? No. Fuck. Ha-ta-ta-ta. Oh, did my Q pop in the other one? Nope. Okay, well, at least we didn't miss that. God damn, there's still only healers making keys. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, okay, that's funny. I do see Blur has posted a looking for healer thing on the healer Discord that I'm in from 3 days ago. Okay, interesting. And it's the guy that plays Resto Druid that posted it. Wait, that's not Jay, is it? Is that actually Jay that plays their druid? Oh, shit. It is Jay that plays their druid. Wait, I actually responded in this thread to Blur. What the fuck? Oh man, I've totally forgot I had this conversation. Yeah, somebody actually pinged me in GH that about Blur, and I responded to it. But I forgot I forgot I did this. I forgot I responded to this, and I said I can't do PST guilds. But I don't know why I thought this was a PST guild, because they only raid till 10 p.m. PST, which is like 1 a.m., which isn't much worse than any of the other ones. I don't know why I had this in my head as they were playing till like fucking 3 a.m. or something. GHS healer only recruitment? They have a recruitment page. I don't know if it's only healer recruitment, but I mean, if you're coming to GH to recruit somebody that's not a healer, I don't know that you're going to be having a lot of success doing that. Okay, well, I didn't realize Jay played fucking Druid this year. Haha. What is GH? General Hospital. It's a Discord primarily intended for healers, but mostly for shit posting. It's sort of like high school for healers. Oh, wait, this guy's got to sign up for a +10 priority. Do we do a +10 priority? There's not, we can't do a +10 priority. Why does he have that listed? I was like, wait, why did I not see anybody else listing? And I was like, wait, what? No, we can't do Mythic Plus. What the fuck? But I'll do a Mythic 0 priority. Mm-hmm. Bro, why has Jason's power been out for 2 hours? What in the fuck? Did Iran start bombing the United States? How in the fuck is somebody's power out for 2 hours? Ba, 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 ba. Power's out for a rainstorm? Do you live on the eastern seaboard? Yeah, Maryland. Hey, you may not be that far from where he is. It's actually crazy how long you have to sit in queue for a heroic dungeon queue on PTR. Figure there'd be a lot more people trying to do shit. Mythic Zero Ecodome Aldani on Brewmaster. Yeah, I'll sign up for it. What the fuck? Why can't I see this guy in my group? That's yours? Why can't I see you in my group? What the fuck? Alright. LBY. This is a problem. It's only showing me in my group. This is not great. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll disable some add-ons. Like, well, I did have Cell sort of set up previously. Maybe that still works. There's LVY. Goodbye, LVY. This doesn't make any sense, though, because LVY was working for me earlier. I did a dungeon with this. Why the fuck is it not showing? Let me try reloading. No. Uh, what the fuck? Well, I guess I'll run to Ecodome and then see if I still can't see anything. All right, come here, spatial rift. All right. Oh, now I see it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with the groups. That's weird. And now it's gone again. It's like we only show up if we're in the same zone as each other. Otherwise, it just disappears. It's a little weird, but whatever. Soul Scribe has betrayed us. Well, that's kind of a spoiler alert, right? Oh yeah, I forgot I have my DPS talent thingies on. Fuck yeah, Nature's Vigil, let's go. Alright, what does this do? Just increases his attack speed? Okay. When I put this big pink shield on other people, do they see it? Or only me? Was I going to switch this to this, and this? Where are my consumables? You and you. All right. How many of these are humanoids? See, this is excellent. The new dungeon has, like, so far as I can tell, very few humanoids. So little motherfucking priests can't just mind soothe their goddamn way all through the fucking dungeon because every goddamn mob is a fucking humanoid. What the fuck is this? Heal caster for 100% of damage inflicted. Hey, don't do that. I can't even tell these guys' HP is going down. I might just fight this pack forever. I think they heal themselves if they successfully cast this Gorge. So if you don't have enough stops for it, they just stay healed the whole time. I guess if it's a good pack, if you just want to test your damage. How much haste do I have right now? Oh, shit. A lot of haste. Oh, shit. We got a teammate. shit, we got another homie. Oh, fuck. We're assembling a squad. Da, 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 da. All right, how's the healing looking? Where's our healing coming from? Oh, yeah, symbiotic blooms and bursting. Oh, fuck, man. I like how they said they wanted the tier set to buff hero talents, but apparently what they meant was we want your hero talents to be the only thing that do any healing. Oh shit, I think we actually have a full group. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Here he is, Arcane Mage. Oh, save us. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, he died. And he... Oh! I think I remember there being a mechanic kind of like that in... what the fuck was the name of that dungeon in Shadowlands? Sanguine Depths. I think there was a guy that would, every time you killed the little dudes, it would like juice him up, and then when he dies, he explodes or something like that, I want to say. Anyway, this is a really disgusting healing breakdown. Now, you can see that when you actually do real healing, your weapon and your cloak are a lot less impactful than they otherwise would be. And frankly, seeing how low that weapon healing is makes me wonder if the trinket, if this trinket isn't good on its own, I don't know that its set bonus is going to be worth running. Although, I mean, if it increases your healing done by... What was that thing worth? Like, 2.5% of my healing, which means that that thing's probably increasing my healing by at least 1.5% on top of whatever else is doing, and increasing your HPS by 1.5%'s a pretty good set bonus, I guess, for a trinket. What am I doing? Oh, wait. He's inside the dungeon. Dude, this is such a weird bug to have on my unit frames, that when they're not in the same zone as me, they just don't show up in my... on my unit frames. You're weird. All right. Let's look at what other people are playing here. You're using old trinkets and shit. Do you even have new tier set on? The hell? Is this even the new tier set? He's using the old tier set. Why are you on PTR and just... I feel like it's... I feel like I need to tell the Warlock you could buy the... The mage has new shit, right? Surely. Okay, yeah. What race is he? Blood of? Dude, that's how you know somebody's just hungry for new content when they like don't even get on PTR to when they don't even get on PTR to do like to test the new tier set or anything. They're just like, I just want to see the new dungeon. That's it. To the dance, to the rave, 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 to the dance. What does the Brewmaster tier set do? Flurry Strikes deals 30% more damage, and activating Seth instantly grants 10 stacks of Flurry Strikes. I for sure know what the fuck Flurry Strikes are. That's got to be Shadowpan, right? Because that's the one I've never seen before. Yeah, okay. Like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. New feature? I don't think it's a feature. I think it's just... LVI is probably bugged. All right. So the Warlock's got his new tier set. Does he have new trinkets? No, he's still playing old shit, but that's fine. He's just gonna be... You can't look at his damage because his eye level's just fucked. Because he's playing old trinkets and old weapons and shit. So he's gonna be... He also doesn't have details installed. I can't see what his eye level will be. Also, our tank's eye level sucks too. What's he playing? Why is his shit so low? Oh, because he's using old weapons and stuff. Okay. Ad cannot reach the boss is the instructions I'm being given. Frenzied mites are called when Devour begins. Sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Yo, yo, what are these little fuckers doing? Hey, 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 somebody tell them to knock it off. Don't get sucked in. Okay. You've been targeted with toxic regurgitation. I'm gonna vortex these, see if I can stop them from going in. We push them. Holy shit, I'm good at this. I'm just gonna stand in this and heal myself. Does this do anything to me besides damage? Discovery. Waystone. Where's the waystone? Oh shit, it's right there. Okay. Oh shit, we already got a little skip route here. What the fuck? This warp stalker just tried to fucking warp stalk me. Okay. Where's that thing going? I thought this was supposed to be doing damage, god damn it. Can pull bigger? Yeah, man. I need to see what the hell happens when people start missing health and shit. Smelled real quick here. Woohoo! That's a good debuff right there. Oh, yeah. This okay, now we're talking, baby. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore, but it's a lot of abilities. Why streets again? I mean, I didn't mind it by the end of the expansion. It's definitely, I definitely did not like it at the start, but by the end of it, I thought I was in a decent spot. For this boss in intermission, put the arrows through the boss. Okay. Puddles close to boss, you'll be rooted so you can break them. Or so we can break them. Okay, so we put this next to the boss. Uh-huh. Oh, this is a different mechanic. Wait, where's the boss? I can't even fucking tell which one. Wait. Is a beat so bumping it for you and you to back it up and dump it. What the fuck is Warp Strike, by the way? What am I supposed to do with that? Loot, loot, loot. Yeah. Oh, and speed's on it too. Let's fucking go. How's the new dungeon feeling? Seems pretty straightforward. This gives haste, but we can skip it also. Oh, the pylons? Okay. I'm gonna do me. It's a big fucking bug. Do I have Trank? What am I doing with this? Yee! I do have Trank. I haven't pressed it yet. Oops. No, mage, no! Oh, we are getting a stacking dot. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Give me that stacking dot. Oh, it went away. What the fuck? How's the buff drink now? Well, I actually haven't. I don't know that I've pressed it since I got on PTR. Are we free from regrowth style? I got bad news. If you don't like pressing regrowth, I think there might even be more incentive to press regrowth this season. Collect your shadow figure, you get haste and damage buff, and if you don't, you go to hell. Collect your buff. Sure. Oh, I see how this works now. Okay. I gotta go snatch my own soul. Whispers of Fate. What the fuck? Wait. Oh no. I see now that that was another test of me grabbing my own soul, and I fucked it up again. Mother piss. Where's my guy? Here. This is I like this fight. This is fun. I think. We'll see, but definitely an interesting concept. All right, where's my buff? Where's my buff? Where's my buff? Where's my buff? Ah, okay. Oh, there's multiple. Huh? What the? Oh, there's 3 of them. What the shit? Oh, I see. It's like a dancing game. I have time to get them. Okay, time to find the cat. Find the cat. Where is he? Yoink. Time to find the cat. Got it. And then we spread out. Cool. This fight's, yeah, I like this. This is nice. Okay. Yoink. Mythic Echo Dome Aldani. Okay. Oh, whoa. The fuck? Why did the game just freeze like that? Chest, 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 chest. Oh, man. Okay, so overall data. How'd we, yeah, cool. Okay, how much germ healing did I do? Because I feel like the answer is going to be not much. 3.2%. Hmm. Yeah, I don't rightly know what to make of this set bonus. Can the other hero talent do better? Or no way, no way, no way. No way. Wildstalker's already the like better Mythic Plus talent or Mythic Plus hero tree. And then when you factor in the set bonuses, like this is like the most fucking Mythic Plus pilled set bonus of all time. It's like it's one of those things where like it's so good in Mythic Plus that it might actually make this the raid build just because it's so fucking good that you might be like, oh fuck it. I mean, shot them on doing raid too. What's the set bonus? Every time you consume a clear casted regrowth, you put out 2 symbiotic blooms. And bursting growth. Now that's the 2 piece, and then bursting growth. Also just you get 40% more symbiotic blooms. So 40% more symbiotic blooms. Every time you use a clear casted regrowth, you get 2 symbiotic blooms. And symbiotic bloom has a 20% chance to trigger bursting growth every 2 seconds at 100% effectiveness. And each stack on an ally increases bursting growth healing taken by 30%. So the more symbiotic bloom somebody has, the more healing they take from bursting growth. So what it has done is you end up this is what your healing breakdown looks like. Which, to give you a sense of how that compares to live, wait, why is my regrowth? There we go. To give you a sense of what this looks like compared to live. So this is PTR and this is live. Now, if you'll notice, basically everything else in this breakdown is the same proportionally. Regrowth compared to Nourish, like Nourish is 9%, regrowth is 22%, so that's doing roughly 2.5 times as much, right? And Rejuve is slightly under Nourish, So if you look at those same proportionals, and you come here and you're like, oh, okay, now regrowth is 15% and nourish is 6.5%. So this is doing about half of regrowth. Previously, it was doing about 40%. You can see Rejuve is down here. Actually, Life Bloom's doing way more. I think it was just because this was all fucked from the start of the dungeon or something. I don't know. Yeah, actually, maybe let me go look at a specific boss fight instead of what's a boss where we actually took some damage or something. Did we take any damage on that one? Not really. What about this one? Not really. What about this one? A little bit more. All right, so there we go. Okay, so here regrowth 13.8%, nourish 7, so about half. Damn, my Mr. Pick Me Up went crazy. Actually, a lot less rejuves here. I just press rejuve way less often. It's part of it. But so anyway, here regrowth was 22 and nourish was like 9. So look at that, and then look at how the scaling is different now. So those are still doing roughly the same proportional to each other, but now Symbiotic Blooms is doing 50% more healing than regrowth, whereas previously my Symbiotic Blooms was doing 3.5%. So on live, my Symbiotic Bloom is doing like what is that? Like a sixth of my regrowth healing. And all of a sudden now it's doing like 150% of my regrowth healing. And then bursting growth is now 9% of my healing, whereas previously it was 1.7% of my healing. So this has gone up almost like 5x. Symbiotic Blooms has gone up like, what is that? Like 6x, 5x, something like that. And yeah, we lose insurance, but I mean, insurance was 10% of my healing. And these are now a combined total of 29% of my healing, when previously they were 3.5 and 1.5 or 1.7, so about 5, a little over 5%. So the delta there is that these went up. These are 24% more of my overall healing, more than they were previously. And you know, if you like, if you say like insurance HPS is hidden, it's like, yeah, but so is Symbiotic Bloom healing. When you consider that, first off, the Symbiotic Bloom is a good ability on live when you don't even give a shit how much healing it's doing. Like, it's one of those things where, like, the value of Symbiotic Blooms previously wasn't even in the amount of healing it was doing as its own hot. It's the fact that it buffed all the other healing you were doing by 20%, and that when it was out, you gained Root Network, which increased all of your healing by 2% for each stack. Now, this is through the fucking roof. Your Root... I don't know if there's a way I can tell what my average stacks of Root Network are in the middle of a key, but my guess is that I am averaging, like, at least, like, 10 stacks of Root Network. So, there's just, like, 20-some% extra healing being done. And every person that has Symbiotic Bloom on them is taking 20% more healing. And Symbiotic Bloom is now doing 20% of my HPS. So yeah, I don't think it's close at all to what we gave up to get this. How does the other hero spec compare? I haven't tested it much. I'm pretty sure it's like bad. I can't see any situation. First off, it's not nearly as like, not anywhere near as like well fitting for Mythic Plus, like the style of a tier set. It's basically like you just get extra power around your cooldowns, which is not the way that I want to, like, that's not what I want my tier set to be like in Mythic Plus. And I don't think even though, and then it's like, I don't think it's a particularly good fit for Mythic Plus. And then on top of the fact that I don't think it's a good fit, I think it's an undertuned tier. So yeah, I don't think there's any universe where you consider playing Keeper. I wish they had the trash segments in here. Man, Bursting Growth was even more of my healing on this fight. Yeah, on this one, Symbiotic Blooms and Bursting Growth combined for 35% of my healing. This, by the way, will get, like, this shit will get even more disgusting if I continue playing with a melee comp. This is playing with a more or less ranged comp. A warlock, a mage. They're just standing wherever the fuck they want. If I had the whole group standing together, first off, you'd get more cleave from Bursting Growth. When Bursting Growth procs, it would cleave more, and more people would be standing in F-Flow, which is one of the ways that you proc Symbiotic Blooms, is to be in F-Flow. So if I had everybody standing in F-Flow, we would have gotten more Symbiotic Blooms, and if I had everybody standing together, we'd have had more Bursting Growth healing. Oh, Blooms raising other heals too? Yeah, and I mean it's a super, like, multiplicative thing. As you get more Symbiotic Blooms, you increase your root network healing and increase your Bursting Growth healing. Like, yeah, I think Resto Druid is gonna be pretty juice. Because, I mean, that's the other thing about Resto Druid, right? Is like, Resto Druid's already known as being a monster HPS healer in Mythic Plus. That's like the thing that it does well right now, is a shitload of healing. And I feel like it was already a strength of Druid that it did a lot of HPS, and now I feel like they have bumped it by even more. Like I think it sounds like, from what I've heard from chat, it sounds like a lot of healers have good set bonuses. So I assume everybody's healing probably went up. But I feel like Druid was already a good healer, and I think their set bonus has done, like, even more for their HPS than other healers tier sets have done for theirs. So, like, Druid just has ascended. Now, I should have, I don't know why the fuck I was playing with Pick Me Up. I should have been playing around with the new trinkets to test out, like, Nexus King, see how much this could be doing. I just need to see how big its overhealing effect is. Also, I wanted to see, so the Reshi Wraps, that's your cloak. So, like, this fight, for instance, it was responsible for 7.5% of my healing. Now, that this was not a particularly high HPS requirement, 1.4 million, especially at 710 eye level. Like, I imagine there's going to be fights next tier where if we have fights next tier like we had this tier, there'll be fights where you need to push 5 or 6 million HPS. So this is not a particularly heavy fight HPS wise, but the cloak did 7.5%, which means these fucking boots are probably going to be a must-have. Is Druid Ascension real or cope? Well, I mean, it's real, but it's definitely not cope. That Druid is insane right now. The question is, will it last? And to get a better sense of that, I feel like I'm going to need to see what other healers are doing right now, because I may feel like Druid is crazy, but then I may try out other healers and go like, actually, other healers are kind of crazy too. So it may be that, like, that there's no situation here where Disc Priest isn't a strong healer. That part is, with its current set bonus, it is for sure a strong healer. The question is simply how strong are other healers as well. All right, are there any talents I would move around in the absence of current tier set losing insurance? Like Nurturing Dormancy, part of the reason that was good is because the free rejuves you were proccing off of insurance would get extended on a full health target. That may not be as big of a deal now. Also, if Trank is just a good button in its own right, maybe Inner Peace is worth playing just to make Trank come back 30 seconds faster. And to give you 20% DR when you use it. All right. Let's see how let's see hard thing. Shit. I was gonna see how far I could make the Oathbound go on him. Alright. Are we going again? Are we running something else? How the fuck do we get out of this dungeon? I talk to this guy? There's no way. Oh wait, maybe this guy takes me out. What's up, buddy? Hello? Talk to me, Mr. Unknown. There's no way that they're doing the thing where there's not an exit out of these dungeons at the end anymore. How's the dungeon look? I'll say this about the dungeon. I don't feel like the dungeon is overtuned or like super complicated the way that some of the other new dungeons have been. Well, by the way, why is there a phase conduit in this dungeon? Can you actually use this mid-dungeon? Nope. Oh, ow, shit, piss. Fuck. Uh. What the fuck was that? Ow, ow, ow. Ah! Go away, phase blade. What the fuck? Holy shit, so much for kiting that guy. Jesus Christ. All right, let's try this again. We're phased. What does this even do, I guess? Existing in an ethereal state of energy. Sure, but like... So what? I guess? Slurp. Oh, he's gonna see me, isn't he? Nah! Oh, he saw me again! I'm dead. I'm cooked, chat. Ugh. Do I play Rivals anymore? I haven't, really. Bro, why am I not dying? Thank you. Oh, shit, they're running back this way. Oh, fuck. A millionaire. I'm a young money millionaire. Oh, wait, were we scaled in this dungeon? Oh, we were scaled in this dungeon, I think. I was actually thinking to myself, like, man, I feel like I didn't really do that much HPS for having, like, 30 more fucking eye levels or whatever. Open the best to see me, look at the bastard Wheezy. He's a beast, he's a dog, he's a motherfucking problem. Okay, you're a goon, but what's a goon to a goblin? So how the fuck do I get out of this dungeon then? Do I just gotta run? I just gotta use my little deer legs? This is stupid. Alright, what can see stealth in here? Not sick. Yeah, I'm okay. But my watch sick. Alright. No stealth seers along this path. Do I have any inky black potions on me? Nope. I got stinky brights, I think. Let's see what a stinky bright does in here. Wait, I don't have stinky brights? I swear I did. All right, Mr. Packed Speaker sees stealth. Oh, I see. So for the first part of the dungeon, you're inside of a biodome, and then here you exit the biodome and go out into the dungeon or out into the desert. There's an invisible wall here. What the fuck? Okay. Visible wall here. Okay, and that was the first boss, right? Is this a real fire? No. Young money. Dude, my LVO has been spitting so many errors. Look at this shit. 214,000, and we're going up another 10 a second or whatever. I still don't know what the hell it's mad about. Mr. Wheezy, he's a beast, he's a dog. Why the fuck are there just invisible walls in this area? What's over there? What don't you want me to see? What the f... There's a 100k augment? Yeah, I saw that. Bro, how long is our shaman gonna be missing power? What the fuck? But the Great Mountain looks insane. Yeah, it's definitely, I would say I think the best looking mount they've released in Raid in, I'm trying to remember the last Raid mount that would have competed with that. Well, the Mirror one was pretty good, especially because you could take that mount as a druid. So, yeah, that one was pretty good. What was there one in Aberrus? I don't remember. Did you drop one? Oh, the Highland Drake one. That's right. I did really like the Kazara. Um, the one that made you look like Kazara. That was cool. Razageth gave you the Razageth appearance, which was whatever. Yeah, that one was whatever. Sanctum was the Oh yeah, I did have the soul charger. I forgot about that, but it's mostly this one. That one's like such a uninspired mount. Did Denathrius have a mount? He had the cool pet. I remember that. Is there one for... Oh, okay, yeah, that one. Eternal Palace was... Was there just no mount in this one? And then Jaina had the water Ellie one, and that was actually pretty cool. That was definitely a nice mount. And Taurus had the ugliest fucking mount. Shackled Urzul. Did Tomb have anything? Abyss Worm. I don't even fucking remember that mount. I like this mount too. It didn't really fit with Nighthold, but I thought it was a cool mount. Yeah. Testing Mythic 0. Alright, we'll sign up for that one. Why does this guy keep losing party members? I've seen him add like 3 different DPS to the group, but none of them stick around. What's going on? Okay, we got more people in the group, but I can't see them. Oh, maybe this why this guy keeps kicking him out because I haven't done the quest or something. Ugh. Oh, shit. Da, 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 da. Fat Druid Yuck. Why is that guy named Fat Druid Yuck? All right. Is this going to be the comp that saves Resto Druid this season? No Bloodlust, Shadow Priest, Unholy DK, Windwalker? Whoop. Looks like we got to kick out the DK. Maybe we get a Bloodlust. Da, da, da. You know, I'm just going to put this one on just to see how often this crit thing procs. Let's just see what the uptime of it looks like. Can you actually jump off and die here? Yep. You get sprung. How's Resto Druid feel on PTR? Fucking exquisite. Probably too good. Or at least Wildstalker feels good. I think the Keeper tier set probably feels a little... Yeah. Where's new dungeon located? It's off of Tazavesh, which is off of a portal from Dornagal. So you go into the throne room in Dornagal, where there's normally the portal to Orgrimmar and Stormwind, and there will be an empty spot in the wall where there's no portal right now, and they put a new portal in there. That portal takes you to the new zone. I don't actually know where the fuck the new zone is on this map. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it takes you over to Koresh, which spits you out down here in Tazavesh. And then the new dungeon is over here. You have flying enabled here, so you can just like fly up and over this, and then the dungeon's over here. What healer feels the best? I don't know. I just started playing PTR this morning. I've just been fucking around on Druid for now. Baby got back. Part of the other problem is I don't know if you can make level 80s on PTR. I tried to create one of each character, but the only thing I could see was to either import a character you already had, or create a level 70. Now, actually, the more I think about it, this technically lets you import from both EU and NA. And I was about to say I only have level 80s. I only have Druid and Shaman that are level 80 on NA, but I have all of the healers at 80 on EU. So I guess I could just import my EU characters their gear's going to be weird, but that doesn't matter. You can replace all of it, and I think it all gets scaled anyway. So, okay, yeah, I could probably just import my EU characters. Did Blizz fix brew next patch? I saw somebody comment on Twitter today that the brew rework seemed a bit light. So if the things that they did for Brewmaster so far are the extent of it, it sounded like that was probably not enough. Well, the group is commenting on how much you're able to skip here. Oh shit, Venari. Hey, what's up, bud? Been a while. Bro, what the fuck is this? I just now realized this trinket, if you collect 15 fragments, you gain 29, that you gain almost 30,000 mastery for 10 seconds. Now, I feel like it's got to be a really awkward trinket because it's not like on a cooldown or on use or anything. It's just that when you kill enough enemies, you get a buff, and the buff doesn't last for a particularly long time. It's only 10 seconds, so it's not like you could kill an enemy and then get a buff for like a big buff for a long time and use it. It would be like you have to kill the enemy and then whatever you're gonna do with that buff, you gotta do it quickly. But 30,000 fucking mastery, like that is more than that would more than double my mastery right now. It's like not possible for that to not DR like crazy. Like at 30,000, you even if you had 0 mastery to begin with, 30,000 mastery is going to take you into the 20% DR just by itself. I imagine if you have any amount of mastery to begin with, you're going to be hitting like the 40% DR. It has a 15% uptime. What the hell? How? Do mobs drop like way more fragments or something than slaying an enemy? Oh, guarantees a void fragment. I see. I thought it was that you had to. I thought it was that you had to kill an enemy to get a void fragment, and I was like, what the fuck? You got to kill a lot of shit to get a buff for 10 seconds. Probably much more in priority. Or like, I don't know, Halls of Atonement. Well, at least until you get to the fucking second boss, then it's probably dog shit from that point on, but ba, 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 ba. All right, well, apparently the name of the game on PTR is waiting for people to finish the quest line to get in here. Because it's not, this dungeon is not open by default when you get on PTR, so people got to go do the quest line. Most people aren't aware of that, so when they join the group, they try to get to the dungeon and can't, and then possible for us to summon. I think if you have like a warlock, maybe. Summoned you, just able to take it because you had to. Oh, I think it's that. I don't think it's a matter of taking the summon from outside. I don't think there's a portal or something if you haven't done the quest line. Yeah, I think you just have to. If you could summon them inside the dungeon, I think it'd be okay. But if you just summon them to the stone, there's no portal there. Mm-hmm. I will say the one part about this set bonus is I don't think it actually merely makes me want to change any of the talents I use this season, which would have been nice to make me want to switch something up, I guess. Ba, 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 ba. Do we have anybody else in the raid or in the dungeon yet? No? Damn. This quest takes a little bit longer than I thought, apparently. Oh, that's a big freeze. No, let me live, let me live. Come on. Okay, I know an Alt F4 when I see one. Come on. Server down? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What is this shit? No. 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 Ah. Are we in the shaved head era? Yeah. Yeah, we are. But that also means we're in the my head's fucking cold era. Hey, we're back. Woo! Come on, retrieve the fucking list, man. Do it. Do it. Bro, anytime now. Am I actually just okay? I was gonna say, is it actually stuck at this, or do I need to like restart? Okay, we try again. Hell yeah, we're back. Really is achingly handsome? Yeah, I mean... Oh, shit, am I in a group by myself right now? Fuck. Dungeons. Ah, damn it. Am I gonna get kicked out of the dungeon now? You think I can get close enough to touch the boss? Put my head in his ass. Hmm. Can I be completely inside him? I think that's completely inside of him. Fuck! Ow! Okay, it's that guy again. It's the one who had the group last time. Okay. Now, this guy's still in the dungeon. Shai Hulud! That's right. This place did have a very strong Dune vibe when you get past the second boss and you go outside. You're out in the desert. Seeking the water of life. Oh, we're gonna reset. Okay. All this work. Ugh. Playing Keeper? Hell no. This Wildstalker gang now. I mean, Mythic Plus has been Wildstalker gang, but with the new tier set, it's gang. Okay. Here is the shaman. He has the new tier set, and he bought the current trinkets at Mythic Eye level. Which I guess I don't understand, but that's fine. Do you know if this ecodome life is actually from the original Koresh, or are we just terraforming using similar species? I don't remember if they said. I guess I would assume terraforming with similar species, because I think everything got wiped out on this planet, was I thought the point. But I don't know, maybe some of them survived in dens or something. You know, do me. Okay. We are assembled. Where's my oils? Oils, oils, oils. And my foods, my foods, my foods. Okay. I'm fully buffed. Fully boofed. Dude, I don't know why we're skipping all this trash. I just want to fight everything, man. I'm not trying to time the key. I just want to beat the shit out of everything. Okay. Yeah, pull that big fuck. What's he do? What's he do? What's his deal? Why's he got little pencil legs? Kind of interesting. The dungeon chronologically happens after the raid. Yeah, the very first thing that happens when you run in the dungeon is the NPC is like the soul. What the fuck is the name? The NPC that you've been working with is like such and such betrayed us, and I'm like, I feel like that's probably an important storyline element. Wish you hadn't led with that. What the fuck shot me? Hey! Asshole. Well, yo, 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 what is that? Who is doing this to me? Why does it hurt so much? Good night, boss. The Rift Stalker. What's that little orb? I'm gonna pick it up. I don't know what it does, but oh, is critical strike? Wait, that doesn't. I don't have to. That's not my trinket, is it? Antenna has a chance to detect and draw ambient energy. To oh, it does. Oh my god, that's the. That's. I didn't even know that. That's how my trinket worked. There's little fucking orbs on the ground. I gotta slurp. Shit. I mean, I think they maybe naturally float to me. Sort of. There's one. Bro, it's actually kind of hard to tell when these little arcane orbs are mine and when there's something else going on in the game in this dungeon. A ball. Another low ball. How many stacks is that? Oh, just one. All right. Another ball. Well, everybody's DPS is very even. Oh man, my bursting growth damage is whew. My ball. Oh no, it gripped me back. Holy shit. My ball. There, we got to put the things through him. Bro, what the fuck did the enhanced shaman do? Holy moly. My ball. Oh, you got a leech trinket. Fuck. All right, here we go. We head out into the dune. It's not really what dune looked like when you looked up, but what's that? What? Who are you, evoked spirit? Channel for the big buff. Thing. 18 seconds of 10% haste. There's no way this is worth it. Why did we do that? We had to spend like 10 seconds just channeling to unlock that thing, and then it gave us haste for long enough to run to the next pack and then lose the buff. What a dog shit trade. Does this thing, like, heal it or something? Is this health going up? Yeah, it seems like it. Little fucker. Okay, where we go? Where we go? Creepy bugs, creepy bugs. What the fuck is that thing? I want to jump on it. What is that? Burrow charge. Melding. Uh-huh. Melding. He melded too, didn't he? Or? Woo! Let's trank. See how it feels. Okay, that actually moves fucking health bars now. God damn. I didn't even have any hots out to buff it. Shit, if I'd have had some stacks of, if I'd have had some stacks of, what's it called? Symbiotic bloom on people. That trank would have been a fucking monster. Oh, did I pull something? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I got a fat ass. Whatever. Oh, shit. Maybe it's not fine. Ow, fuck. What is he doing to me? Ah, it's the phase blade again. Fuck. This fucker always ruining my day. Oops. My orb. Orby. Where's my guy? He's, here. Chunk. Where's my guy? Where's my guy? Did I miss my guy? I did. I didn't see my dude at all. What the fuck? I'm blind. Hey, my guy. Alright, we gotta grab all our guys here. You and you. Come on, fucking... No, man! Oh, I had to grab it before it landed. I see. I was waiting for it to go off so I could run in. Whoops. It's fine, I guess. Big lag, big lag, big lag. Great vault slot unlocked. Well, 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 well. Okay, well, Mythic Zero isn't especially difficult either. All right, what kind of uptime did we have on our trinket? Where is it? 17% uptime. Nah, man, miss me with that fucking shit. What the hell? That thing is cheeks. Jesus Christ. %. What the fuck? That's wild. Alright. Where's the vendors in Dorn? War within Wayfinder. Fuck. Where's the torn dudes in Dornagal? Where's everybody standing around? Any Torns over here? Big tower left. Wait, what? Big tower left. Which tower? How long did copy take a PTR? Like 3 seconds or something? Near the portal area. Portal area, portal area, portal area. Wait, here we go. All right. What was I looking for? I was looking for, the hell? Your harmful abilities may cause your mind to tear piece by piece. At the 10th tear, you succumb to arcane insanity. granting you 20,000 haste while periodically recovering your sanity over time. Slaying an enemy or witnessing an ally's death instantly tears at your sanity. Okay. Did it come with all the key bindings? No. I have add-ons for that shit. I use a cocktail of reflux and my slot when I'm creating new characters. It's agility? Man, it is agility, isn't it? Piss and balls! What the fuck? Why is this one level 400? Your healing abilities have a chance to grant 5 swirls of disturbed sands, with each swirl giving haste. 1 swirl decays every 4 seconds until the disturbed sands dissipate. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. Did Druid get big changes in 11.2? Nothing too crazy. They buffed some of the Wildstalker abilities, and they buffed Trank by quite a bit. But no big overhauls for Druid stuff. Rip magical essence out of your target and consume it, dealing arcane damage while granting you 8,252 of your lowest secondary stat for 20 seconds. I wonder if I could make verse my lowest secondary stat and then get that. I wonder what the uptime is on this trinket. Any hope for Keeper? Well, the hope for Keeper, I think, would be that the current tier set is so dog shit that they buff it before it goes live. Yeah, some of these, oh yeah, I was gonna look and see what that Shadow Priest uptime was on that trinket. Alright, what's it called? Void Touched Fragment? 16%? Yeah, I mean, if that buff is him having the fully stacked mastery shit, then he said it was I think he said it was like 17% uptime in keys or something, and that's like 17% uptime. Yeah, honestly, for the amount of mastery that shit gives, 17 or 16% uptime is kind of crazy. Because it's, where was that trinket? It's like 30,000. What was that? It was, yes, 29.9 thousand mastery. So if you have 16% uptime, that's like the equivalent of like 4,800 mastery. Now, you're almost certainly going to DR it, is the part of the problem. When you proc it, it's going to get DR'd. It's probably going to get DR'd at some amount of it's probably going to get DR'd by 20%. Assuming, like, if you're running this trinket, you probably like mastery, which means you probably already have a decent chunk of mastery. And if you throw another 30,000 on top of whatever you have, you're for sure hitting 10% DR on most, if not all, of that trinket. and very likely hitting 20, if not 30% DR on some portion of it. So, assuming that, it probably comes out to be more like, I don't know, 4,000 mastery or something. But even still, that's a lot of mastery. Usually, the way you compare that kind of stuff is by looking at what the other static secondary trinkets are. And so, like in this case, a mythic void core is 2,000 of a secondary stat. So when you get those proc trinkets, if they are better than, if they average out over time to be better than the static amount on a trinket like this, then they're usually good. So this gives you 2,000. If that void core thing or void touch fragment gives you 5,000, that's way fucking better than a static trinket. Now the real question is, can you make use out of it when it procs in that window? But if you do, I mean, if you get that proc when you're popping cooldowns, bro, I love this song, but it's like, but then it gets really fucking weird. This song is so like bipolar. The little melodic part that leads into this fucking drill gun shit is, I really fuck with that. But then as soon as like then but this shit is so good. And even this is like, I could live with it if this was the extent of the dubstep. But then we get the, again, like that, okay, that part's still like, whatever. But then you get the Now I'm like waiting for it, and it's I'm all anxious. What the yeah, it's exactly, yeah. What the honestly, the some of the I'm assuming these are the delve trinkets here at the back end of this vendor. Some of these delve trinkets seem kind of fucking good. What's in the PTR? So right now you can test the new tier sets are on the vendors, so you can buy new tier sets, test them. I mean, you could just test like the new any of the new class changes that have been announced. So they've done some like reworks to Shadow Priest, Brewmaster, Frost DK, Unholy DK. So you can try out any of that stuff. You can buy the new tier sets and test out your new tier. You can buy any of the new trinkets that are coming out next tier. There's a vendor for that, so you can test out all the new trinkets. You can test out the new dungeon, the Ecodome Aldani on Mythic 0. Mythic Plus isn't out yet, but you can test it on Mythic 0 or Heroic or anything. You can do the whole new 11.2 campaign. So everything, there's like the new Tazavesh zone or not Tazvesh zone, but Koresh zone that has Tazvesh in it, and then the rest of the new zone, and then the new raid is in that zone. And I think that's about it for now. Oh, you can get the new cloak. You can try out the new cloak too. The artifact cloak. Most classes won't play weapon embellishment. Depending on whether you... So there's one-handed options for, at least for the int stuff. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell? Hang on. For the one-handed, or for the cantrip effects on like the two-hander that I'm wearing right now, there's cantrip effects like that for one-handers as well. They do the same thing, except it's just an option of what you want to play. So there's a one-handed sword that does the same thing as the two-hander I'm using now off of Nexus King, and there's a dagger that does the same thing off of Fractalus. The reason why I lean towards the two-hander is because it has really good stats, haste mastery. Whereas Druid can't use sword from Nexus King, and the Chris off of Fractalus is crit mastery, which I would prefer not to use if I can avoid it. But if you like those stats and you could use that weapon, then Ascension would probably still be good on a crafted offhand with that combination. I also meant to look. I never did look at the boss models for all the new bosses. So we got Dimensius. Also, I noticed the voice actor for Illyria, I think. Somebody was talking during the quest line. I think it was Illyria. Maybe it was Zalatath. It was interesting because I listened to one of the Blizzard dev interviews yesterday, and they pronounced it Dimensius, like a sh. And I noticed they pronounced the artifact cloak as Reshi in that Blizzard interview. Then the voice actress today pronounced it Dimensius and pronounced it Rishi. And I was like, that's kind of weird that they don't get, like, notes to make it consistent. But anyway, so we got Dimensius and his Mario and Luigi looking goons with him. Then we got Nexus King, who... That's kind of a cool cloak that it just like floats off his back. Not the most interesting looking guy, but he's got a whole squad with him, so that's kind of cool. Oh, who's this? Shadowguard Reaper. That looks fucking cool. Then we got Fractalus, who's... Okay. We got the Soul Hunters. Dude, I like the male boob armor here. He's just got his little titties hanging out, nipples all showing and everything. Just the sluttiest shit I've ever seen in my life. That's like the kind of armor you would design if you were trying to make fun of armor that like showed off boobs too much. But if you were like, if you made armor for men that looked like the armor they made for women, and it would look like that. Just covers up everything except his nipples. All right, Forge Weaver Araz. and an arcane echo, and an arcane collector, and an orb, and a different orb. I gotta say, I don't find many of these bosses to be especially, like, noteworthy models. This boss will probably be the most memorable. Lumathar, the second boss of the raid. That's a memorable looking boss. That should have been, regardless of what the design of the fight was, this should have been a boss that was in the last 3 bosses. A boss that looks this cool should for sure be, like, here in the raid. This guy, who's just some bozo, should be here as the second boss. And honestly, this guy probably looks cooler than, like, he for sure, Plexus Sentinel for sure looks cooler than Forge Weaver. Maybe cooler than the Zendri. Probably cooler than the Soul Hunters, who just look like demon hunters that are bad at transmogging. Fractalus is, I don't know. I mean, this guy's actually got a little swag to him. That big old whatever the fuck. He looks like Mega Man with his Buster Cannon. And then Lumathar looks cool as shit. What's her story? Careful genetic modification has engendered in this beast an exquisitely rare sensitivity to magical energies. Purpose-bred for the ability to infuse arcane energy into its prodigious silk weaving. Damn, it says she got a big ass. It creates living silk, perfect for the soulbinder to use in binding shadow guards. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Interesting. So, I was kind of curious to try out some of these trinkets that appeared to be the, what's the word I'm looking for? The delve trinkets. I think these are delve trinkets. Wait. Rip magical essence out of your target and increase your lowest secondary stat for 20 seconds. Oh, I see. It's an on use. But if the target was an ethereal, it's your highest secondary stat instead. Okay. Well, I don't really care about an on use trinket. We don't like that shit. We'll buy that one as well. I mean, fuck it. We'll try that. My inventory's full. What the shit? Let's get rid of all this blue gear, I guess. I don't need any of that crap. Okay. I think we've rid ourselves of most of that shit. Oh, nope. One got away. Okay, what other things here can we look at? All right. Where are these trinkets in my bags? So this is harmful spells and abilities. Probably not going to use that. Harmful spells and abilities again. Probably not that either, but I don't know, maybe. Your spell and ability critical strikes have a high chance to give you Arcane Hunter. Well, now I'm curious about that. Is my LVI working on, or why is my LVI working on PTR? I don't know. How is yours not working? I guess. You ever think about that? Keyboard? I use the Wooting 2 HE. Speaking of, there's probably... I wonder if there's new firmware for my keyboard. Let's check. All right, so I want to check to see what the uptime of my of these trinkets is. So I have to be in combat to make them proc. Do I happen to know anybody standing out here that I can invite to a group without it being awkward? Mm, anybody in the friends? Really? What do I think about the Shadow Priest changes? Honestly, I don't even really know what the Shadow Priest changes are. I didn't look that close. Alright, I need to get in combat while also doing healing, but I don't know how to do that necessarily. Actually, I do know how to do that. Who's here? We're gonna heal you. Heal you. Okay, so got a pretty early proc on that thing. When does my other trinket proc? The this one. Ever? And if so, what does it look like when it procs? What the fuck is the... What does it take for that one to proc, man? Is it like only harmful spells or something? Am I missing the thing that it does when it procs? There's no way that it hasn't procced yet, so... I mean... There's no way that it shouldn't have procced yet. So why the fuck is it not procking? That's haste. Does this thing mean... Okay, your spell and ability critical strikes have a high chance to grant you Arcane Hunter up to 5 times. It's got to mean DPS spells or something, because there's no way that... Yeah, there it goes. So it's only attacks. Well, that's stupid. Does it refresh itself if you proc again? It says it stacks up to 5 times. Fuck, the SPAC dropped. Come on, bud, come back, come back. I wonder if all my dots have a chance to proc it. Let's dot a lot of things. Yeah, fuck yeah. Stack 4 times, baby. 15,000 crit. That seems good, I think. Now it goes to 5 stacks. Shit, maybe it's like super fucking good on Druid. Because all your dots look like you give it a chance to stack. My god, dude. I've just been sitting here with a fucking 5 stack of crit for like... Does every crit refresh? What the fuck, man? This buff isn't falling off. I just have like a fucking permanent 5 stack of this shit. What the hell? This thing's giving me fucking 19,000 crit permanently. Dude, I've just had 19,000 crit for the last like fucking 40 seconds or something. This thing is fucking broken. There's no way this is supposed to work like this. What the fuck? It's just it's permanently up. It won't drop. I will crit often enough from the dots that it's just going to keep a 5 stack of this forever. Oh shit, we're actually in danger of it falling off. Come on, baby. Nope, there it goes. Okay, we got the refresh. This is so dumb. What the fuck? Huh. I'll be damned. They're going to have to change that to like only proc off of direct attacks, not dot ticks. Or cap the amount of times it can extend or something. Decent. Yeah, I mean, any healer should be able to, honestly, any healer should be able to keep this thing up. I think. Consecrate will keep it up. Acid Rain will keep it up. Monk might be one of the few that I would struggle with it, I guess. Maybe if you're not... But even still, if you're blackout kicking like 3 targets at a time, you should probably be able to keep it up. Preservation Evoker with Fire Breath should be able to like keep it up all the time. If Disc Priest has like multiple Shadow Word Pains rolling. Yeah, this should be trivial to keep up for anybody, really. They gotta do something about this. This is stupid as fuck. This trinket's just been up at 5 stacks for like the last 2 minutes or something. Okay. That's why you test trinkets. Because you just never know. Sometimes you just pick up a trinket that gives you fucking 19,000 crit permanently. All right, well, how often did I get mastery stacks off this other trinket? Did this one require me to be in combat? I don't remember. I think maybe it did. So let's do the thing where we, where's an alliance buddy of mine? Here you go. You Wait, no, no, no. I need you to attack the... Fuck. Who's the guy that's attacking the dummies? A Void Elf. Is Void Elf one of my guys? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think, right? Yeah. Okay, so... Hey, dude, I'm honestly getting the sense that some of these delve trinkets feel like they are fucking busted. Oops, I accidentally selected the wrong guy. Are you, a got? Fuck, man. Is anybody here a night elf? Bro, attack the dummy. Yeah. Well, I guess I need to test that trinket like in a dungeon or something, but yeah, at the very least, this one's a keeper. The eyeglass, that thing's stupid as shit. Oh, what the fuck just happened to my character? What did that? Huh. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Well, I think we may call it there for today. It's been kind of a long stream, honestly, and I didn't even do any of the fucking keys I was expecting to do today. I thought my team was going to play at 6, and then our shaman's internet or his power like blew up or whatever, so we actually didn't get a chance to play at all today. But we had a nice little 9.5-hour sesh fucking around on the PTR. It's good. We learned some stuff, found some broken shit, so yeah, hopefully tomorrow we can actually do some keys, and I may try to get on PTR and start running through other specs to see what shit's feeling like on other healers, investigate their tier sets and whatnot. So yeah. Anyway, hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream, so that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about. Hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.